see here. I should make like a small kind of thing for the USB tester. Let's see if we can maybe fix this up here. Is that going to? Do we have? Well, I do have my. There we go. Oh, this works pretty good in regards to moving around. I fixed the underneath things. So I still have shingles. It's second stage of this nonsense, and it's painful. It's begun to it's summing, and it started summing in the back, and has been summing in my breast a little. So it's still painful. I tried sleeping. I think I went to bed 12 or 1 o'clock and I woke again around 4 o'clock, and I went to sleep again. And now it's like 11 in the night or something like that. Anyway, I recall, I'm listening to some in regards of the Freemasons as well, in regards of Pinto. Pinto makes a lot of great stuff, I also have some of his videos, documentaries on my webpage. Pretty great. Yeah, some interesting things from another side and some of the old history. And I tried to get some of those old books for children and all that, Protestant books. I couldn't get them to Denmark and all that, they just, so much nonsense. I did get one of them in regards of, but as far as I can see, it doesn't have anything in regards of the, I thought it would have everything, but it's only apparently the so-called teaching things. It doesn't really, so it seems like all of the Roman Catholic things has probably been removed. So we don't understand who the Protestants actually believe to be the Antichrist, right? Because we shouldn't have too much truth in the world. If someone, comes around the truth, they might actually be, ending up following after it, right? So anyway, I uploaded these videos on my account a long time ago in regards to French, in the hope that YouTube would translate them and give them some lyrics, but at that point it just didn't do anything. But it seems like that it might, at least the small one seems to be translated. So I thought maybe I should. This was a former bishop that was a Knight of Columbus, a Knight of Malta, and a Knight of Freemasonry, well, Freemason, and he was high up in the system and had worked in the Vatican. He knew in regards to the Jesuit general and all that, the Black Pope, the shadow of the White Pope, So, yeah. There's two ways to I haven't been eating any bad foods for the last, well, at least over a week now. I fell into all this trap of bad food, and I got very thick. It's getting harder and harder in some sense to come out of the spiral of, because you get more and more stuff of issues like the hellfire thing here. It's just another one. Can't run away from it. It's there. It might make damages for the future. I might have pain for a lot of years from that as well. So that's just one more to the whole thing. It's interesting how much the devil has totally ruined society. The helpful woman is not there anymore to support a man that stands against stands against the devil nonsense. It's incredible how everything has been ruined. the women has become men, and yet of course they are not men, so they will never do the same kind of. They will never be as good as men in regards to doing what men does, because men is men and women are women, and you can try to do whatever you want, but you won't become a man just because you take, just because you make the feminine masculine and the masculine feminine. You won't. It's insanity everywhere. So I was listening to something in regards of. That's probably some MGTOW or something like that. It doesn't really matter. I guess it's interesting to get some information from these people that have been bulldozed. All these many men that has been bulldozed by women, and how the state helps them, and it's sickening. So and I'm just testing the. I have this little light. I was just wondering how much how much power it actually would be using. So it's using, yeah, well, 0.3 seems to be. The device needs a watt peak, but it doesn't have that yet. At least they can fix it in the software, I'm sure. But as you can see, the LED goes up and down, and the things goes up and down. Sadly, I wonder in regards to these USB things. It usually, it doesn't follow the standard practice.
Hello, my name is Ayelet. I was born and raised in Israel, and Hebrew is my native language. Now in this video, I'm using the Word in Hebrew poster which I created.
It's typical
to
things
how
up.
to read and properly.
It's typical that it's starting videos. But anyway, let's hear. Avino sheba shamayim yitkadesh shimcha tavo malchutcha yase retzoncha keveshamayim ken be'aretz. You have the help underneath, although anyway, et lechem kekenu ten lanu hayom. I don't think he's in regards to the translations and all that. I think it should be differently. But anyway, it is the videos up. It's biblical and all that. She doesn't use the name of God either. That's kind of I think disgusting. But anyway, I think it's diabolical not to use the name of God when it's there. Okay, so let's see here. Translates. See here what it says in regards to the translation of this. But yeah, it's still painful. There are French auto-generated in regards to on this, and automatically translation in regards to the French. And this one, let's see here. That's maybe the same thing or what? That's the 12-minute clip, and this is what, the 12-minute clip. It's not. It's very slow, this computer. So I think it's 12. I think it's the same thing. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same thing. So we can close that down. Apparently, it opened up the something wrong. So. Yeah, I must say I have like an urge to get some of the bad foods. Would be nice with a pizza and some comfort food, whatever. But that's it shouldn't really go that direction. But I must say I've woken up and I've I could use some comfort food. So I really shouldn't. Would be nice with some comfort food, as they call it. Well. Make you thick, I have some ananas, some apples, and some oranges, and some other things that, what do you call it, berries. I can make some juice out of, and hopefully make that make the hunger go away or something like that. It would be nice with a pizza or something like that, just to. It's nearly the only joy I have left in life. Pretty much, it's just disgusting. It's just some food, and of course that's not an into anything. Well, besides killing yourself, I guess further, getting fat. And again, then you think, well, if we're going to enter a food crisis, just might not be bad to have some fat, whatever. Yeah. So, um, so yeah, and my my and my Luigi has been my solar panels have been running today. It's nearly filled. It nearly filled the whole thing. And I made these yesterday. That was like this thing around them. I took it off. I made two of these guys. I don't know what happened to the. There's a lot of things. Oh yeah, that's true. I have a temporary clothing thing I bought that I actually should fix. It's still boggled down in its thing, and that's the biggest one they had in regards of clothing. It's very lightweight and all that. So I need to get that up and fixed at some point as well. So I have a place for my clothing at least. So I at least have a little, but because at the moment it's just laying in one bag. Now, of course, and the question is, where do I put it in this little room? But I guess at the moment it can just stand on the sofa table or something like that. But at least I will be able to at least have some kind of order in regards to t-shirts, and I don't have any socks. I think I might have one sock left. Well, that's only one out of it's not a pair. I have some t-shirts. I have some of those summer things that I can't fit anymore, pretty much because I'm too fat. Yeah, I really need some new pants of these other kinds of pants, but yeah, anyway. Summer pants, summer electrician pants or something, or painting pants or something like that. Anyway, so I was looking into this little guy here, and with a knife, I tried to get into it and get a little away so it could easily fit into the vacuum cleaner, but it still doesn't work in regards to the vacuum cleaner. Now I do have other ways of doing things to get the vacuum cleaner running DC to DC, but in regards of some step ups, I don't understand it. I looked into all these step ups and step downs, and I wanted to get something that could do both pretty much. And yet the two that I chose, apparently both of them there were step downs. I don't know what I was thinking about. So I have like 13 of 15 or something like that of these. They're laying here in this little box. These are the two that I fixed with this little print down here. That's one of them. The other one is laying down below. But apparently these are step downs and not step ups. I haven't really further tried to test them out and all that, but I just tried one of them and I could only go downward and not upward and all that. But both of them should be step down, but I really should try them at some point and just, although I would like to have another plug instead of these other kinds of plugs, I just would like to have some Anderson plugs. And the Andersons plugs are still on the way from the US. Probably take some further time for getting them. If you want some great plugs for different things, Anderson plugs are great. And you could probably, if you want further fixing of these plugs, you could probably fix them with some some of this. If you have the right size of these, I haven't really used much of this. This was like, you know, you got different. I bought 3 bags. I just put all the bags together. They have different colors and all that. I don't know why I didn't. You know, there was just mixed bags, all of them. But some of them are bigger, and I thought it was, you know, well, it's probably a good start to just have something, right? You know, so I do have a little of it as well in the other. But whatever, you know, you can use it for many things. I thought, yeah, let's just have a mixed bag, and we always, you know, then I have something at least, you know, and begin to use it and you know, get some experience with it. You know, it's always nice to get some experience. But anyway, these had some like 1.5 centimeters going out. I think some of the trash is over here. Yeah, like this. So they had these things put on. So, well, maybe the other way around, or something of that nature. And they were sticking out, and it's like I don't know why that would be necessary. So I took the heating device and I took a little time here and there while listening to other things and all that. And now they are, you know, if I put them in, at least they don't, you know, I'm trying to, how I'm trying to get things away in some sense so they don't stick too much out from the device. So that's, yeah. So that got sorted out. I had 2 of those, which I sorted out. You know, so I did sort some things out, some small things here and there. That has been sorted out for the Bluetti. I still have other things to do. I found out that 5.5 barrel, if it's 2.1, you can also put a 2.5 in it, in regards of the inside of it, but you can't do the opposite. So you can't put a 2.1 into a 2.5, so it's only one direction. So I checked again in regards to what the Bluetti was, and apparently the Bluetti is 2.1, apparently. I'm not sure those plugs I have in regards to 5.5, if it's either this or that or something like that. But anyway, whatever the case, you know, I'll know that I should actually write it on top of it or something like that. I should actually get some of this where you can write it out and just fix it up. So I actually know that it's 2.1. They didn't really write that on it. You know, there's enough room for them to write some data points, but apparently not. Yeah, so now at the moment, apparently I'm using both. I wonder where. Oh, yeah. I fixed the. This was one. I ruined one of the cables, the USB cables, and I tried these guys, which are, you know, I haven't tried these before. But they do pretty good with small. Maybe I bought them too big. Because yeah. Maybe it would have been nice also with a little bigger versions up to 6 square meter. These only do, or square millimeter. These only do up to 4. But anyway, I actually got the cable to work after fixing it together. It's nice that you don't need a, it's nice that you don't need a screwdriver or anything like that. You just fix them up and all that. Although I should probably order some others to try out instead of these 5 things, you know. But I thought, okay, let's try them out. But if you have smaller cables and all that, you want to put them together anyway before you snap them in, to just have a little more the size, making it a little bigger. These are very smaller wires, but you know, it works clearly. They seem to, and I didn't need any screwdrivers and all that, so you know. So I don't know. Oh, now the screen stopped. So you know, if I should have some of those at my disposal, so you can quickly do something, I probably would choose some others. But you know, because they're a little big too, you know, they're clinging together. There's not much room in regards of. So it's pretty big, and yeah. Anyway, whatever. probably should have begun with smaller and see if I ever would need bigger ones. Some 3 ones or something like that. That could also do 6 square meter or something like that. I don't think I have that many things I would put together, so I would need more than that. So, but anyway. So here we have the French tree. Let's see here, this one. 1 hour and okay, let's see here what it says. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube have not made this into French. You know, you don't have any way to. You have recording something. You have quality, whatever. But number 3 is not translated, at least. Maybe it will come in the future. I was just thinking if it's translated one of them, maybe it would have translated the other one as well. You know, translated the small one, maybe it would have translated the bigger ones. You know, let's see the others. I have 3 in total that I uploaded. Of course, the idea is that YouTube should, you know, upload things for itself, but I don't know. I don't know if I need some kind of covering. I do have some kind of shielding I could actually put on, so it has a more yellow glare to it. I do have some filters that I could just fix on it. Just a little is better than nothing, you know. Okay, we have a French 01 of, you know, I wrote that in Danish, but apparently there's also a song in it. Fortune, Plango, Volnero, I have no idea. Do they even say where it is? No. See music? No idea. Fortune, Plango, Volnero, I have no idea. I didn't even know there was music in it, but apparently there's some kind of, who knows. Life is painful. Yahweh. Okay. So yeah, things are running forward, little by little, and I have some other things on the go. I still need fix some Anderson cables. Yeah, I love these Anderson cables. I think I will continue to have some kind of, you know, and you can also get them in different colors. I can see, if you want to have some color coding on things, you can get different colors. You could take one of them, either the plus or the minus, and just color code them, and just every time it's a color, you will just know that that's the plus, and then you have the minus for black or something like that. That's one way to do it, and you can get the housing off. At least with some of them. Yeah, that's a kind of a problem, I guess, that some of the housings that I got is glued together. And I've used all of the ones that I had, both those glued together and those that wasn't glued together. But you can see that's a problem actually if you want in the future to change one of the housings and they're glued together. That will kind of be, well, I guess you can take the whole housing off and just, yeah, that's true. You can just take both of them out, they replace the housing. Well, then that's the way to do it actually. Why didn't I actually think about that actually? I should have thought about, but still, you have no indication if it's put together or not in regards of the housing. So, and I guess I'll look into that in the future if I want some kind of color coding, so you can just see, oh, this cable is this and this cable is that in regards to the colors. Of course, you could also use other kind of colors in regards of the flex thing where so that's different ways to do it. It's not a big. It's only if you have a lot of cables, I guess. Apparently I'm going out of face jail in a couple of hours. I thought I would already be out, but I tested it, but oh, I wanted to test that. My brain is not working totally good at the moment. Oh, I don't know if probably the medical mafia guy didn't write back to me. They don't like me. I don't like them. It's hard to find. I don't know. It's hard to find someone that is. It could be a lot worse, you know. People are going into war and being killed and all that. Just stupid. Let's see here. Here we have Fortune, Plango. I don't. Let's try to push it. Again, it's a slow computer. You need to wait for things to do. But is this it? As yeah. Hopefully, it's not in regards of Mary nonsense. It sounds like some pagan bullshit. Sounds like some pagan Roman Catholic bullshit nonsense, you know. The Fortuna. Oh, give me a break. Yeah. I don't know. I've been speaking too much, you know, and it builds up in the back. Okay. Island with something in regards of some kind of queen, apparently. It sounds more like under the axis is written Queen Hapuka. Who's the Queen Hakuba or whatever? Is that pagan, whatever? I don't know. Or is it just Oh yeah, it's biting for sure at the moment in regards to the pain. It's a kind of biting pain at the moment. It's like binding me the breast, and like here it's just binding. It's like right here. It just feels like it the breast, the side, and the breast and all that. Just it's biting. It feels like it's biting. Why didn't it? Typical. It doesn't. That's typical. This nonsense Windows that doesn't copy paste. You Queen Hakuba, you Control C and all that, and just doesn't register it. It's just nonsense. But of course, we have other things that starts up and all that. So who is Hakuba was a queen in Greek mythology. Typical nonsense, typical Roman Catholic nonsense. So anyway, so yeah, the sickness is still going on, you know, and yeah. I don't know why, but at least one of them has been translated, the small clip. Or you can say French, auto-generated. At least on one of them. This one is... Nope, that's number 3. Let's see here what it says if I move forward in. Yeah, I sadly can't understand anything what he says because I don't speak French. This is again number 3 and that still doesn't have the thing. So again, I guess I only have a snippet then that it has translated into English. I know there's some good stuff as far as I can see in regard to the Roman world order, although you get all these small pieces because the Roman Empire, of course, is everywhere, you know, these days. It's everywhere. Just doesn't. It's just not visible. The kingdom of the devil is moving behind the surface, and yet you can see it on top of the surface. You can see what is going on the surface. This is number 2. Let's see if it has translated number 2. Nope. So number 1 and number 2. Mais dans la deuxième phase, il fallait réduire l'armée des États-Unis et l'armée russe, et c'est pour ça qu'en Russie. So, still haven't translated that either, so that's sad. I don't know if there's other places. Last time I looked for something that could maybe translate it. I didn't really find anything. This is the one here. That's the small clip that it has translated, but it hasn't translated the big ones. I see number 1. Let's see if we can find number 1. Oh my. Try to get another one to upload and all that. I don't know what happened to what he was trying to do it, but apparently I guess the devil went into him or something like that. Sadly, you find out that a lot of Christians are not really, they seem to be working for someone else, Here we have number 1. Let's see if that's, if I move forward. Yeah, it's a biting pain, like right at the side at the moment. It's just biting, like, it's just biting into the flesh. It feels. But of course, the rash is just the top of hellfire. So, it's biting. Oh well. It doesn't want to start here. Well, the browser is slow and too many tabs opened. I guess around 200 tabs doesn't help this little device, actually. So much to study and look into. So I was turning around provisions in prayer, fast food, church, blah 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 blah. Yeah, that seemed to find an issue. I've moved some of the Lego blocks a different place, but in regards of like this kind of block here, seems to not be able to move, the Lego seemed to block it. I didn't expect that, so I'll have to see if I can I don't know. See if we can try that again here. See if we can get the I can see it goes in and hits it. Let's see if we can move the Lego a little. have these small Lego things that I've been using to some of the things. Let's see if that, oh, it seems to be able to. Okay, so as long as there's not any, okay, seems to be able to be there, okay. Let's see here, so if we can move this one over here, and this one over here, then we have move this one over here, and this one over here. Although we'll have 2 plugs left, okay. Oh, that's not a good thing. Let's just fix this one over here, this one over here, and the Lego, I think we'll need one more this way. There we go. Uh-oh, that's the problem. If I have it over here, let's see if that's going to block it. Yeah, that's going to block it as well, apparently. So what we're going to do is one more this way. This one I don't need to move anyway, so that's fine. Okay, we'll move this one over here. Great. Then it should be able to do it over here as well. Now, of course, you could just change the plug, but anyway. Okay. Great. That seems to be, that's half. I should maybe have been a little to the one side, but this works. Okay. I could always move things a little to the, I don't know if this one can then, yeah, that can go here, and that can go here. Okay. That's not a big issue. I have a long thing with Lego thing, 12 volts thing that I've connected it to, and it's working pretty good and all that. So I didn't know that that would be a problem in regards to 230 volts when you have these plugs that goes down. Although, you know, just kind of, you know, these huge plugs is just nonsense. But anyway, that's nice to know. So we don't have any issues, and it's not. I have more than enough space in regards to the Lego anyway. So, which is running the 12 volt. I guess these two are not working anyway. Also, these other two here over here, they're not doing anything. I could also put them over here and here. There we go. There we go. And just put this one in here. I usually don't have these plugs that goes down like that, so at least there's space for it if you do it like that. So, okay, let's see French. Let's see, it still haven't turned it on. So, I know, it's just terrible. Of course, you can also just put one of these in, and that solves the issue as well. Makes it go further out, you know, good amount. So, yeah. There we go. I don't know in regards to this protection thing for the plug and all that. It didn't really hold the plug together anyway. The plug didn't really, you know, get any kind of support anyway. So, okay, this is not coming up. Ow. But the small, I think I just took something and clipped it out and just. All this Greek, Latin, Medo-Persian bullshit that we have around us. it still doesn't want to start. It's apparently very, very difficult for the computer. It's very annoying. Anyway, I have this one I can put here. There we go. There we go. So we have the two plugs on, I guess, in its Danish way, I guess, plug. So I found out in regards to this thing not working because this is 2.1 and this doesn't fit into the vacuum cleaner. So of course one way would be to replace the barrel with the other one and see if it would work. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just not the way to do it with the vacuum machine because it's old, and although they did try old things and get them to work with the USB-C on different levels, so I don't think those old machines should be using that much power really from the USB-C. So I should go into a look at that as well. Run everything on USB-C, right? I feel the sickness, tiredness.
At the entrance to the site. This was built by the Iraqi government.
So, let's see, yeah. Run everything on USB-C. What did I actually call this one? I called it something in regards of the sickness and the tribulation. That's true. Yeah. At some point we'll see a revival. Because we have an unnumbered people that will be slaughtered at the Great Tribulation. So we'll have a lot of people waking up at some point. Apparently that's like some Thunderbolt 3 versus USB-C. What's the difference? I have no idea. I never heard about Thunderbolt. Added USB to your electronic products. So apparently. Hacking, I/O. Yeah. Had to power anything using power and how to power anything using USB-C. Well, okay, we'll see. How to use USB power for other things than charging. Try to put it up. I guess you just have to figure out the only cable you need for all your devices. Well, that's in regards to Mac apparently. Or what? Oh, it looks actually very interesting. 5 months ago. Let's see what it is. Here we have USB-C PD. There's something in regards to this delivery thing. Maybe I can sort out what I need to get this thing sorted out. Oh yeah, we have some kind where we can maybe adjust it. No. Very fast charging explained. Whatever. Don't throw up, blah blah. Here's why USB-C is awesome and how you can use power delivery for your electronics. Well, I will see. Added USB-C for everything, it says here. Someone testing USB cables here. If that's also a thing, for example, in regards of USB cables, the cable might be good to one thing, might not be good to another thing, it's just typical nonsense. Angry feminist complained that men stop approaching her at work. Why should you gotta be kidding me. Hello. USB power explained. USB for dummies explained. What is USB-C? USB-C all for all, or USB all the things. What is that? 6 years ago. Testing long USB-C cables like 3 years ago. Huge. I don't need long. Never flying Spirit Airlines again. Okay. Flipper Zero Alternative. What is that? Oh, whatever. Everything wrong with USB-C cables? Who knows? I guess there's some hours in regards of investigating that nonsense as well. The only USB cable you ever need? Whatever. I do have another USB cable as well on the way. That should be a newer version than my favorite one that I've found to be my favorite. Are all USB-C cables created equal? No, of course not. Most of them are just nonsense. Apple changes to USB-C cables. No more Lightning cables Type-C versus that was... You gotta be kidding me. Converting devices to USB-C. We'll see. See what the different USB ports, cables, types, and connectors. Like huge amount of different USB types. It just give me a break, you know. Could we have a standard? USB all the things part 2. I don't know if I've seen that. If we have something else of USB Type-C, recognize an upside down plug and adjust apparently. Okay. Okay. So that's the nice thing with USB-C, of course, is that you don't need to. Would have been nice with like a barrel thing, like where you just, in some sense, just put it in. But that doesn't matter which side and all that. Apparently, that's been too hard to create. So, phone charger won't plug in the, well, anyway, whatever. I think we have opened enough tabs again, to further have way too much tabs. I really didn't get it to start the other one.
Pretty much everyone agrees that the convenience of having one USB-C power adapter for all of your devices is a good thing. But what about the years worth of gadgets we've accumulated that don't support USB-C? There's a solution to that. To demonstrate, we are going to take all of these retro consoles and bring them into the 21st
If you can do it with the consoles, I should be able to do it on my vacuum cleaner.
century using GAN chargers with USB-C from Ugreen, who sponsored this video. No more bulky power adapters, no more cable clutter, no more struggling to find reliable replacements. And what's really cool is that you can do this on just about any device that accepts DC power, even if it has a barrel plug. We're talking monitors, laptops, routers, neck massagers, electronic dogs, small fans, external hard drives, security cameras, picture frames, network switches, electronic dogs, garage door sensors, network switches.
I guess, yeah. How to stay vacuum. What's the details of the vacuum cleaner? Um, let's see if we have. If we have 33 watts. Yeah, 33 watts. Um, of the let's see that. And it's running DC, so we should be able to do it. Just need to figure out what kind of thing I need.
USB-C is understandably confusing. There are multiple standards for data, multiple standards for power, cross-compatibility that works, except when it doesn't, except when it does, but unofficially, and we endure this because, ultimately, it's still a lot better than the alternative. The focus of today's video, USB PD, or power delivery, is just such a perfect example of this. Because some of its features are optional, it's common to run into products that support USB PD, but not all of USB PD. More on that later. For now, let's talk about how it's supposed to work, because it's really, really cool. Out of a single wall adapter and cable, you can get output from 5 to 20 volts, even 48 volts on the latest version.
What's
and
it
you
called?
don't have to worry about getting the voltage wrong, because it just figures out what your device needs when you plug it in. Like magic, right? No, not like magic. Magic isn't real, and magicians are shifty swindlers who steal your ear quarters. What we need here, then, is science. In order to determine the correct voltage, a handshake process takes place between your charger and your device. The charger says,
different
hey,
triggers.
how many volts do you want? I've got 5, 9, 15, and 20. And the device says, okay.
That's right.
Charger and your... What we need here, then, is science. In order to
Science,
determine the
right?
correct voltage,
We need God, you know.
a handshake process takes place between your charger and your device. The charger says, hey, how many volts do you want? I've got 5, 9, 15, and 20.
5, 9, 15. That's interesting. That's not 12. So you have 9 or 15 apparently. Well, some devices can, can run a little above 12 and a little below 12. So I guess that's just, because you could maybe get around it. But I do wonder why they don't have any 12 volt. That's just like standard for so many other things. But I guess that's one of the reasons. I guess we don't want to have too much compatibility, right?
Determine the correct voltage. A handshake process takes place between your charger and your device. The charger says, hey, how many volts do you want? I've got 5, 9,
5, 9,
15, and 20.
15 and 20. That's 3 different. I guess that's also what it says here, right? See it. 5, 9, 5 volt, 9 volt, 15 volt, and 20 volt. No 12 volt, Sometimes you can run on 9, 15 for a 12 volt device, but yeah, okay. There usually is a little slack apparently.
And the device says, I'll have 9 volts, please. They synchronize their watches and shake hands, completing their electric ritual.
But what about the
But
watts?
these old devices are, to continue our handshake analogy, completely handless. They have none of the requisite circuitry to respond to our charger's inquiry. So how do we give them a hand? Well, 5 volt is easy. If your wall adapter detects a certain resistance along the 2 configuration pins, it'll just send back 5 volts. So 2 resistors on a USB-C port is enough to get you going. If you want any higher voltage though, you're going to need some kind of logic board. Luckily, unlike some competing standards like Qualcomm Quick Charge, USB PD is royalty-free, so these boards are plentiful and cheap, and it is an open standard, so you could even
I don't know why they just didn't make some kind of where you could flip it
build your own
around.
to suit your needs. And it gets even better.
Mm-hmm.
These boards can be so small that they will fit
Inside a plug, Yeah, 9 volt.
the plug housing of an otherwise normal
Yeah, it looks pretty good, yeah.
cable like this one, which is going to be extremely helpful for our use case. The NES, Super Famicom, and Sega Genesis all use 5.5 by 2.1 millimeter barrel jacks. The worldwide Super Nintendo used a larger
5 from what?
The NES, Super Famicom, and Sega Genesis all use 5.5 by 2.1 millimeter
2.1. Then we go with the 2.1, okay.
barrel jacks. The worldwide Super Nintendo used a larger jack for whatever reason. I don't know, Nintendo logic probably. So if you have one of those, you'll need this inexpensive
So this is like Super Nintendo virtual power supply
adapter from
cable.
Console 5. With that out of the way,
Okay, so they can change the... Well, that doesn't really matter in regard to me. Output 10 volts. Output what?
these 3 consoles all use 9 to 10 volt input power and at most 1.5 amps of current, meaning
1 point, there we go with the 1.0, okay. So there's not really much, it's like 25 watts, 20 to 25 watts or something like that.
that a solution for one should be a solution for all. But wait, there's a bit of
But of course it doesn't, usually it doesn't use as much as it has in regards of its adapter.
Is that legal? Actually, yes. If we look inside these consoles, not too far from the power input, we'll find the venerable 7805 voltage regulator.
I do wonder in regard to the printer, maybe there actually exists 12 volts printers or something like that. That might be the case, so
78 is the series, and 05 is the number of volts that it outputs. And this bad boy
I want to write that down, like 12 volt printer. Must exist, printer, maybe scanner, whatever. Oh, I wonder how much, maybe it needs, I don't know. That must be existing something, we'll see.
which has actually been in production for over 50 years, can accept input power from around 8 volts all the way up to around 12 volts usually,
8 to 12
or
volts.
sometimes
So 8 to 12 volts,
even as high as 20 volts if
20 volts,
it has a beefy enough heatsink. But then, hold on a second. This raises the question, if all the power for the internals is 5 volt anyway, why not just remove the regulator and then run 5 volt USB power directly into the system? You actually can do that, but you'll need to take some extra precautions. A 5 volt USB power adapter can actually output anywhere from 4.4 to 5.2 volt while still being within spec. And, perhaps more importantly, that output voltage will fluctuate slightly because of the conversion from AC current. This fluctuation is called ripple, and it is bad for your old electronics. So you'd want a step-up, step-down converter like this one if you want to go that route.
Here we have like a step up, step down. That's actually step up, step down voltage regulator. Why is it like? Why is that so hard to apparently? Apparently this is. What can it do? How much and so forward? Doesn't look so big. Okay. Its ability to convert both higher and lower input voltage make a useful application where the power supply voltage can vary greatly, as with batteries that start above but discharge below 5. The board measures 0. Which continues output current 1 to 2 amps depending on the input voltage. That looks pretty good. That's from some place. Step up and step down. So it should also be able to step up 12 volts, I would think. And usually it that would, that would be a way to do it. So that's called Polo Blue Robotics and Electronics. Okay, 5 volts, 1.5 amp step up. Also regards of getting the voltage bigger and step down. Doesn't seem to be that big, I regulator S13, V15, F5.
We're not going that route. We're going to take a walk down Easy Street with one of those cables I showed you before. These cost just a few dollars from Adafruit and use a built-in chip to request 9 volts from our USB PD wall adapter. One of those cables I showed you before.
So from Adafruit USB Type C, 3.1 PD, I guess. I'm not sure what PD version I have on the. To 5.5 millimeter barrel jack cable. 9 volt. And where do we find that? Okay.
These cost just a few dollars from Adafruit and use a built-in chip to request 9 volts from our USB PD wall adapter, which will certainly be enough for these consoles, regardless of what their original power bricks might normally provide. GAN power adapter, not only smaller, but it actually has 2 ports. And I'll be told this is probably 45 watts, eh? Yep. You a total of 45 watts. No movie magic, guys. We're going straight out of that wall wart into this NES. Power this bad boy up. Shut the front door. Sick.
Don't be too long.
No, I gotta win.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, damn it! Get it together, man! Get it together! The people are expecting better from you. No, I need the flute. No. No! It's the first level! The coolest thing about this is not only that we got rid of that giant sketchy power adapter, but that we're actually able to plug in 2 consoles to a single power adapter. And remember when I said power delivery has some flaws? Well, it's extremely common for PD chargers, especially compact GAN chargers, to pause power to their already connected devices when a new one gets plugged in. They then perform a fresh handshake with every connected device. So you can see this in action. Short pause in power, and it's back. To be clear, this is a feature, not a bug. It helps ensure that you can't ask a charger to output more than its capabilities. Safety first. But it is a little feature, not a bug. It helps.
I know, I'm probably going to fix that in the future, I would think.
With every connected device.
I wonder if that actually also does, so it already, it could just, look into what is the new unit and then compare what we have and just, fix things down instead of ruining everything that, just.
So you can see this in action. Short pause in power, and it's back.
I should be able to do that in real time.
This is a feature, not a bug.
Feature. say it's a feature. I don't get this feature.
It helps ensure that you can't ask a charger to output more than its capabilities. Safety first.
No, because if it just lowered the device, if it, well, anyway.
But it is a little inconvenient.
I haven't tried on the device I have, but there's some different ways they
like
do it.
These that don't have a battery in them. Since I lost my spot in the game, we might as well swap out this 45-watt charger so we can power all 3 of these consoles.
Yeah, so a little battery would maybe.
At once. Super cool, and it's actually smaller than that crappy adapter that was only able to do 1 of these consoles. But wait, there's more. Quick note, while this Super Famicom and Genesis do share a barrel jack size with the NES, and their power bricks...
Let's just see if we can find this USB-C. Let's see if we can find Type C to 5.5 millimeter barrel jack and 20 volt. And it even says like 20 volt 5 amps output. That's way above what it actually should be able to. Well, apparently it's adjusted, it seems, because it only had what, 1.5 amps or something like that. I can't remember. But anyway, 21.5 amps or something like that. With E-Mark. I don't know if it needs E-Mark or something like that. Who knows? Maybe that's the issue. I don't know. I don't even know what E-Mark is. I know there's something in regards to the tester in regards to E-Mark, but oh well, let's see here. You have some of these barrels, different. What did he actually buy it from? Adafruit. Yeah, there we go. Here they actually have a cable, 5.5, 20 volt, 5 amp output, 1.2 meters. Now it's too short, and it's, I don't know if it actually will work. So, but that's where he gets his from. We have a perfectly UL listed 20 volt 1.5 amp. And we have another one. I do have some other things on the way, so we'll see if that actually works. But yeah, it's just. What is that? Laptop power adapter USB cable 100 watts. Again, that's the problem with this 100 watts. I think that's probably one of the cables I'm also getting. I need 30 watt. I don't need so much. Here we have like 20 times 3 amps. That's 60 watts. I need like 30 watts. So again, of course I could try to get another charger that can only do around 30 watts. At least the one I have doesn't work. It just doesn't want to go. But that's the compatible issues you have with all this nonsense. At 12, 15, and 20 volt 5 times 2.5 millimeter converter cable for a laptop. Oh, it's not a laptop I have, but it's interesting because the laptop does seem to run lower in watts, but I guess that could be different things with different technology that makes the vacuum cleaner not be able to stop a flow of energy. Just weird. 5 millimeter barrel, 20 volt, 5 amps. That's Adafruit again. I don't think it will work. I guess when you figure out what you can get, if you can get something that works, at some point, then I can also run it from the 12 volt and the step up, should be able to try that out and also get that to work with a step up thing. I guess when it works and I will save a lot of energy, so it's not too bad. It would have been nice to see it actually work. The laptop should be able to work as well with some kind of step up, Here we have 9 volt, 12 volt, 15 volt and 20 volt output with a cable, 5 amps, so that can handle 100 watts. 5 times 20 is 100 volts. I would think that it should also be able to go further down in regards of, I don't get this. Either you will need to have a charging thing that only have around 30 watts, so it can't, but it doesn't seem to, I don't know, it's just. This cable includes an eMark chip required by the USB-C specifications, but sometimes left out. That means you can use this for higher current charging, power delivery. These are also used especially soaked up to USB power delivery cables, meaning they're suitable for a swath of demanding devices like laptop. Maybe it's the eMark chip that might be, maybe there's no eMark chip in these, I don't know. Maybe it also helps on the other way, the right direction, who knows.
There's a bunch of different types, so I just put one.
Well, I will have to further test things out, right? But it's kind of annoying that. Well, maybe some of the things that I already have ordered might actually work, so.
So first up, yeah, it's fine. We got Circuit Playground Expresses back in stock. So this is it's new to you if you've been waiting.
Yeah.
So we're doing everything we possibly can. And then the code tonight was Uncased, and the reason is because we've wanted to have something like this for a while, and there isn't a USB drive that everyone agrees on that's like, oh, here's the open source one, or here's the one that's low cost, or here's the size, or whatever. So what we decided to do is just find kind of the best one that has the best price, and went through our testing process.
I did the test for, I test the speed, and of course I test the,
and so
I test that it's actually 2 gigabytes.
The idea with this is really low cost and a standard size that you can kind of embed inside of like a 3D printed object, or make something special
Uncased.
that it's uncased. You provide the case, so let's go to the overhead.
Okay, so here it is, uncased. There's a little indicator LED. This is the control chip, which you can Google to find the part, and then this is of course the flash memory. Another thing that this could be useful for is if you're feeling like it, you could hot air this off, BJ on a separate flash chip if you wanted to like rescue an existing USB key that had like a bad controller.
Yeah.
It just has a USB A, but the thing about it is it's uncased. You want to 3D print, you want to mold, you want to do something funky.
Yeah.
This is kind of.
Put a lump of clay on that, let it dry, and now you've got a very low cost gift. Here's Pet Rock. No, and on the Pet Rock is,
Has memory.
some files.
You also, of course, remove the the USB connector and solder it directly to your single board computer as like it's like 2 gig of memory, just solder right on of flash memory. So I thought it would be kind of cool to stock these. The note page will do a 3D model as soon as they're back from holiday. We'll probably 3D print some cool enclosures for this, and then people can take that model and make their own.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like really neat things that people print out, like they're fans of Star Wars. And speaking of 3D printed Yoda heads, and you could put like a little slot in it, and then just slide this in there, and you could put.
Apparently, the cables here they have here on Adafruit. Apparently, you have just USB-C to C cable. So Apparently this EMAG thing, well, I still don't know what this EMAG thing is, but yeah, maybe that's needed, who knows, I don't know. Reprogrammable USB Type-C PD to 2.1 to 5.1 millimeter barrel jack, which again is a problem when it's 2.1 to, well, it's 2.1, that's not enough. Reprogrammable USB Type-C. Well, there are some things on this website I could look into. Let's see if I can get something to work.
Yes, USB Type-C. The new USB standard that will save us from constantly having to try to put in the USB cable the right way. I'm sure most of you have heard of it by now if you haven't already been using it, but you probably don't know all the details, like what's the difference between USB-C and USB 3.1, or are all USB-C cables capable of doing the same speeds? Well, that's what we're going to talk about today, because even though all USB-C connectors look the same, there are a lot of different types of USB-C cables that you should know about. And believe me, it gets really confusing. I literally did about 5 hours of research for this video, but I'll try to make it easy to understand. First, let's start off very simple. What is USB-C? At its most basic level, USB-C just refers to this specific USB plug, plus some specifications for those cables' wirings, and that's it. So just saying USB-C only tells you about what the cable looks like. It doesn't describe any specific speed, power capability, or supported data protocol. It was basically designed to be a more modern, future-proofing plug. Most notably, the plug has more pins, so it can do a lot more stuff, which I'll get to in a bit, and the plug is reversible, so you can't plug it in the wrong way. I mean, the whole joke with the old USB cables was no matter how many times you flipped it, you couldn't plug it in until you looked at it. And by now you might be thinking, all right, so it's just a plug. But there are 3 main criteria that will be very different between cables that we can talk about. Those are data speed, power.
Oh, that's interesting. These cables actually is made from the same that actually makes my testers. Vitrin, or however you wanna spell it. Vitrin. Apparently they just left out the E. And they have these cables up to 20 volt. I don't know how long they are. But E-marker, it says it has E-marker, so I guess it has this E-mark thing, which I still don't know exactly what it is. But the tester apparently can do some information E-mark as well. You have PD and E-mark. So PD on, off, and E-mark apparently. Okay, who knows? I don't know if that's going to work anyway. But anyway, I guess I can try it out and see if it works. If it doesn't work, I can put it to the side. Maybe something else will come up that might need it or something like that, who knows. Oh yeah, Type-C input 5.5 times 2.5 slash 2.1 millimeter plug output. Which again is interesting, so it can apparently do 2.5, so it must be the bigger barrel size, but it can also do 2.1, so it's 120 centimeter and supports up to 60 watts max. So it should be able to do less, right? You would think, at least. So you have 9 volts. Oh, you actually can get 12 volts. Oh, interesting. So that actually is 12 volts. That actually is very interesting. You know, if you buy 12 volts, that's, I could actually, maybe you could use it for other, I'm not entirely sure actually, because, well, maybe you, it depends if you can cut, it depends on where the chip is at. Is the chip up in the barrel or is the chip in the USB plug insertion? I would think it would be in the insertion. If it's in the insertion, you could then plug the other end of the cable and put your own thing on it. Own barrel, you know, you can find the specific barrel you would need for 12 volts and just put it on. That would be pretty good, I guess. But that's a lot of tinkering and toying around, I guess.
And protocol. And those three differences are what we're mainly going to cover in this video. Now, quickly, before we get into that, I should point out that even though USB-C doesn't describe any specific speeds or power capabilities, it does still have minimum specifications. For example, all USB-C cables should support at least 3 amps of electrical current and 60 watts of power. Also, because the USB-C cable is the same on both sides, it must obviously be wired so it can send data and power both ways equally, called dual roll, and this is important for later. And this is unlike previous USB cables where the host side, such as your computer, typically had a USB-A connector, and the device side, like...
And it talks about this EMAG and PD. Again, I don't know. PD and EMAG chips inside. Okay. I don't know what this EMAG thing is. But they show like, okay, oh, here they show 20 volt, 3.25 amps in regards to this laptop. Confirm the charging power. The output power of the PD charger is not lower than the needs of your laptop. So yeah, that's, you know. And it is not in regards to my, this is 5.5 times 2.1, so that won't fit. So that's, it actually says 20, 55, 21, that's the, okay, but it's not the wrong size barrel, so, this one needs to be 2.5 millimeter. That would be, but should be some kind where they just have every kind of barrel or something like that. That, let's see here, what size is this? Okay, I think this one and this one. Let's not have a standard that we can just trust, right? Hopefully I haven't ordered something wrong in regard to the size, but time will tell. They can run up to 5 amps. Yeah, if they could just then control how much they, maybe it's the vacuum cleaner that just this. Maybe I could put the charging device. Actually, I haven't tried that. I have a charging, you know, station thing. Maybe that could maybe make it work. I don't know. I could try. That's another option to try. I don't know if there's any mechanic in the charging station. You would think there would be some kind of things. I put this in. Well, yeah, because there's some light, and so maybe this could actually work. Maybe. Let's see here. I'm not sure if I can get it out. Typical. Of course, the thing cable is way too long in there for my. Well, how far do I need to get in? The question is, do I want it this way or this way in regards to the plug? I could fix the plastic. Can I open this up and see how it works? Because then I can just modify it maybe and see if it. Okay, we have 2 there in regards of. Okay. Of course, maybe it's not necessary overall when I get the other 2. Maybe they will work. I don't think so, but could be nice. There's some other options for sure to test out, or just fix it from the 12 volt. Or actually, okay, here we can open up here, but there must be some kind of other. Problem is I can't see them if they're underneath this. Let's see here. And they probably put some kind of screw or something like that close to here. So you probably need to ruin it if you wanna. At least it seems to be stuck. So again, why did they put the screw, you know? We have 2 screws here at least. As you never know if you're going to break something if you put force into it. So that's the problem. Yeah, where is it? Some energy going here and there and all that. I don't know. Yeah, well, anyway, I could just, I don't think there's anything in here. I could take the heating gun and just make a nice dent in it. So I can get this in. And one issue usually is doesn't come alone, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's try to heat it up, I guess. And just do it. Look, it'd be interesting if that could actually work. Again, I would think that there's some screws probably underneath this somewhere. And maybe I could look on YouTube and figure out where they are. Probably, so you know, so you don't ruin it. Let's just that didn't work with that one, did it? No. That's true. There were some issues with that charger as well. In regards to the laptop, I thought I could use this little small PD charger for my laptop, you know, if I wanted to take it with me or something like that, but apparently that didn't really support it. Oh, Tribulation. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. That's a floor charger, but I guess it's a newer form. Easy fix. Blah blah blah. How can you actually? No, you just. Of course, in regards to reparation, in regards to the rumba cleaner. Docking fix. Ow. Anyway, That's typical, right? Why have they put the plug so far in it? Like, I guess it's for hiding it. There shouldn't be anything behind there, so I think I'll take my chances, you know. I'll just fix. We'll have it. We want it backward, the cable, so we'll just take it this way. So we're not going to break anything. So at the moment the plastic's melting. See how that goes. Oh, we haven't hit anything yet. Yet. Let's take it from this way also. Get the plastic away here. Now I'll take it from the other way here as well. So far we go, we haven't hit anything. Right, is there any digital thing? I wouldn't think there would be anything in here. So, just need to be able to plug that plug in. So, okay, we're hitting into some solid. Okay. A little further. Let's see if that works. Okay, so we made a, well, I don't know if you can see it. It's a little hard to see. Now we made a little indent into it. We'll see if that works with the cable here. Typical. I probably need more, but we'll see. At least I should be able to get a little further. Nope. Typical. Is that because there's what's sitting there? Apparently we need more. Good amount more. Okay. I'll just take a little more. I'll take a little time apparently. It's not easy. Why would anything be easy in regards to these things? It's not like that, you know, when people say, well, in regards to, well, why would it be easy? Why would you want it to be easy? Well, because there's so many, you know, I do have a problem in regards to being difficult because, you know, all these things shouldn't be there in the first place, and it takes a lot of time to do these things, and if it wasn't hard, you know, you could do a lot of other things instead of this nonsense, you know, if it was just working out of the box. So anyway, let's see here. I need to have some more light. Might be nice. Oh, yeah. So, go. Okay. Probably not the healthiest things either to burn plastic like this, but anyway. Okay, that's a pretty big hole now. Should pretty much be. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, here we have the hole. Okay. No, we're fine, we're fine. Good. Okay, we're getting a pretty good hole. I don't know if it's enough. Sadly, I think it might not be enough. Oh, I can nearly... You gotta be kidding me. No, not enough. Incredible how much it actually needs. to actually be able to fit down there. Okay, so we need more. Okay, oh, maybe it came a little too close down there. Come on. Okay, that should give it a little more. Have to be careful in regards to the bottom. It seems like we come into something. We're getting pretty close to it at least. So I have to be careful. Good. Good question if that's really close to getting a hole or something like that, but should be close to but just get maybe something into oh yeah, if I have the go. be nicer with a better knife. There we go. I think that's good. That's a lot hard to see. There we go. Something it's smoking clearly. There we go. Yep, you can see the thing in there, and I just made a indented thing, whatever. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it's possible now. It should have more than enough room now to do it. So there we go. So still a little. I can move this way, but it can't move this way. Okay, I'll just give it a little more. Okay, let's see. But anyway, it's possible now, so it's not like it's yeah. Yeah, some holes thing. I'm not sure what it's opening up for, but clearly some holes here. But yeah, let's try it out. Should be enough room now for. Yep. Still doesn't have so much movement actually. Seems like over here could be a little. Here. A little here. There we go. Yep, something of that nature. Okay, well we have it in there, so there we go. Just wanted to have a little more space for it to move. And who knows, that might not even work, so. Alright, okay. Let's try it out. Oh, it actually has a. Oh, I guess I can take this plug and just cut this off a little of the plug as well. Yeah, well, it's not that high voltage, so it doesn't really. It's not too bad. off here as well. Just a little rounding here, great. Why not? Some editing, there we go. Maybe a little. There we go. As long as it works. Oh, we still have a little more on the top here, I think. There we go. A little here and a little there, and there we go. It still has some kind. Oh, okay. Over here. Okay. Let's see if we can. One side and the other as well. A little here and a little there. I'll get it. There we go, I think. Yeah. Let's try that. I think we need a little more here in regards of okay. A little more up, okay. There we go. Yeah, it was a little too soft when I took the knife out. Whatever the case. Oh, give me a break. Still has some things hitting up there apparently. There we go. Try again. There we go. Yep, that seems to be pretty good. Good. Okay, let's try to put the cable in and see if it still works or if I ruined it or something like that. Oh, there we go. It's actually showing green. Great. So now we don't have the screws. What's the screws? Oh no. That's one. What's the other one? I thought I fixed them together again. Apparently not. One screw here. And the other screw somewhere? Yeah, somewhere. That's a good question. Oh, there we go. Great, I found it. I thought I had put them in again, but apparently not. So let's just fix these in. So now we just need the vacuum cleaner. And we'll see what we can get here. Oh my, all this. Okay. Okay. Smelling, maybe I should open a door, but just to get some of those fumes out. Probably not that healthy in regards to all the plastic fumes. Yeah, it is working. It's showing green at least. Let's see if that's going to, it's not what I wanted, but because I need to fix those I'm not even sure usually. Oh?
Charging error 2. Error de charge.
Yeah.
Ladefehler 9.
Probably the same issue, most likely. But it actually did, at least it did charge it, but I'll have it to have, there we go. I'll just check it. I have 20 volts, that's great. And we'll just run the vacuum cleaner in. Interestingly enough, it doesn't really have, it's keeping it to its, and it's showing green and all that, so that seems to be pretty good. It's charging, I'll see what it does. No, I didn't really cut it correctly. A little hard to on the table to get it in. It's not that good connections either. If we hit it once, we can hit it again. No. There we go. And then it went down. Apparently didn't get. Oh, yeah, long. Okay. Should be around here. There we go. Come on. Yeah.
Charging error 2.
Yeah.
Error de charge.
Same issue. And you could also hear that something is making a noise. I guess it's from the charger or something like that. I guess it doesn't like it. It's pulling too much watts. It's pulling 60 watts. So, too much. So that didn't work either. Well, it was a try. It was worth a try. There's some things fixing inside now. But anyway, usually don't really use it anyway, but I guess some plastic have fixed into it. So anyway, not working. Waste of time, I guess. I'll not totally waste of time. I guess we found out it didn't work. So sadly, I don't know. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I wonder in regards to these other things if I need to. If it doesn't have anything controlling itself, maybe it's the, maybe it's the vacuum cleaner itself that can't fix itself to its. Who knows? Okay, but that didn't work either. So again, if I can get a cable that only do 30 watts, but again, that seems to also make it die. It just makes it reset and reset and reset. It seems like the adapter wants to have 60 watts at least. But again, I would need to have further things to test things. So, oh well. I will need to dig further around and try out some more things, and hopefully we'll get it. We will have the laptop now at least working from DC to DC, so I have the MT3608 DC-DC step-up converter, but that's not step-up, step-down. It only step-up, it says. Should be 5 volt. Oh, this is another one, okay. 5 volt, 1.5 amps, step up, step down voltage, okay, let's try to search for that. Oh, maybe this is the one. No. There's still step down. And again, the best thing, of course, would have something that can step down and up, so you have both the possibilities, right? Yeah, why not have both? Okay, here we go. Mini Electronics seems to have this. It's very cheap, I have another one, XL step down. This is a step down, so it's only step down, step up. It's only a step up. Also only says this one is a step up, so I'm not sure what. No, it's not the right. It's not the right. XL is not the right number. That's annoying. Step up, step down voltage regulator. Here we go with the. I have a Pololu. I have the step up. X, is that the same thing? Yeah, that's the S13V15F5. Incredible. Why you can't just get something that, just do what you want, right? Instead of all these other kind of weird things. Oh, yeah. Batteries and power, step up, step down, voltage regulator. Apparently it can be fixed with a 5 times AA battery holder with 1.1 DC, and yeah, well, that's also from a website that's called Learning Development, so maybe you can learn something. That would actually be very interesting to just learn a little how because I had some batteries, but it didn't seem like they were charging or anything like that. Maybe the voltage wasn't high enough or something like that. No. Here we have an automatically step up, step down. No. I think I did order some of. I think I have some stuff on the way. Oh well, let's just open a window and get some. Oh, even if it might be cold outside. Oh, my back. This. Oh, apparently I need a bag of dirt more for the. Oh, two was close, just one more, and I can put a potato over in the barrel thing, and we'll see. So I have some apples, I have some oranges still left, and I have a pineapple. I should get going on that. That's, the pineapple in itself should pretty much fill me up, and hopefully I was like, oh, I don't really I don't really want a pineapple. I want a pizza, you know? That's terrible. It's really, you know, when you get to a point, oh, pizza. Oh, well, I need to keep away from that. I really need to do some weight. And of course, it's harder when you get older and all that. Okay, let's get the ananas. Should be good, the ananas. Pineapple, as they call it. But it's not an apple, you know. But they call it pineapple apparently. I rather love the word ananas. That's not. It's an ananas. An ananas. That's nice. Anyway, not a pineapple, but an ananas. It's an ananas. Oh yeah. Anyway, so that's just. Great. Let's just take the side of it so we don't have all the things to bother about. That'd be great. Yeah, filling myself with a whole pineapple should be taking some of the hunger away. I don't really, feel for. I guess it's all this. The body becomes addicted to the food or something like that. That's terrible. There we go. I have like a. Well, I can clean this one out. Well, that's a. No, that doesn't really matter. I guess it's from my egg things. Yeah. Yeah. That's just. So. And from the other side, maybe. There we go, pineapple. Oh, it's really moist. Sure thing. Great. That'll be great. Pineapple is good. Good. I'll get some fresh air as well. Maybe I should just open up here as well. Just make some oxygen go through the. Let's see what we get to do today. Besides getting some pineapple, there's always things to do. I still have some holes I need to finish up. Yeah. I also need to look into the painting thing and see what I really have and what I can, maybe throw out or whatever, There's a lot of things to do when you move. There we go with the pineapples. I'm not sure which. I think this probably is the side that I can't remember. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's just the. This is the soft side. I'm not sure. Is that the bottom or the top? That is usually the. I think it's probably the bottom, right? That begins to. This is yummy.
Continuing its march to take over the tech world, USB-C is getting an upgrade to handle up to 240 watts, which is enough to power most of the gadgets you use every day. It's an awesome feature, but it's also a little confusing. So let's break down how
240 watts is a good amount.
exactly this works, what devices will use it, and how to know if your electronics are compatible. The main reason that the USB Implementers Forum wanted to bump the max power delivery from 100 watts to 240 watts is to get closer to a
I guess it will be a little hard for them to, I guess, get further, because now they are 48 volts. So, I guess they would need to bump the amps if they would do anything, and of course that needs bigger cables and all that.
world of near universal charging for consumer electronics. 100 watts is more than nearly any phone would need, but as USB-C charging grows more popular on laptops, that 100-watt limit rules it out for higher powered machines such as gaming laptops and mobile workstations that designers and engineers use. USB-C can even be used to power laptop docks and monitors, but that 100 watts, again, simply isn't enough for larger displays either. That means the upgrade to 240 watts will be...
Many of the displays, this display I have here is like a huge display, uses around, 15 watts or something like that, so I don't, you have to have a huge device for, anyway,
be good news for a huge number of everyday people. Not
it's
just
more like the gaming computers would be someone that really takes a lot.
folks who have ever had a laptop charger break or go missing, but also those who have had a hard time getting a new one in a pinch because of the huge number of incompatible charging tips out there.
Typical this satanic world.
I mean, there are so-called universal chargers with over a dozen interchangeable tips included, and even those won't fit in every laptop. Ask me how I know that.
Yeah, I know that.
But what do you need to take advantage of this new standard? Well, this is where it gets a little tricky. You can't just send 240 watts of power down any old USB-C cable. Part of the reason for this is that the new USB power delivery specification that allows for such high wattages works by bumping up the maximum voltage to 48 volts, while keeping the 5 amps of current the same. And if you remember from high school physics that volts times amps equals watts, 48 times 5 is 240. We'll tell you why voltage is important right after we thank Jackery for sponsoring this video.
Yeah, break with the bullshit. In regards to the cables, having higher voltage shouldn't really change much, But anyway, you have the same amps, so.
Your Explorer 1500 portable power station has enough juice to keep all of your devices powered and connected.
Yeah, in regards to the old cables, the old cables shouldn't really have much of a hit actually doing it. It's probably only the chips that needs to be fixed in regards to standard.
1500 watt hour capacity and 1800 watt output rate allow up to 7 devices to be plugged in simultaneously.
Hey, give me a
It only
break with the
takes 4
bullshit.
hours to recharge from 0 to 80%. Check out the Explorer 1500 at the link below and get 10% off with code LinusTechTips.
Sell out.
So back to talking about power. When you use higher and higher voltages, you increase the risk of electrical arcing that can damage.
Oh, okay. When you unplug, bumping allowed voltage up to 20 to 48 volts means greater potential of damage due to arcing as cables are unplugged. Okay.
Equipment.
And
Now, this is
that's not the cables, that's the plug that is the problem.
a big deal when connecting a cable or while it's plugged in, but when you go to unplug it, that's when arcing can cause a serious hazard. This means that
I guess arcing, you could also say when you make a little kind of I can make like a bump thing. Anyway.
240 watt USB-C cables have to be engineered differently. So that cord you got 3 years ago isn't going to work. The good news is that older USB-C cables are being deprecated or phased out, but this is obviously going to take some time, so what should you look for? Well, the USB Implementers Forum was nice enough to come out with official logos for cables that can support 240 watts of power, which should make your search a little easier. But be wary that you'll need to pay attention to determine the data transfer speeds. Of course, the chargers themselves also need to support the new standard, and there's an official logo for that too. Keep in mind these logos are probably going to be on the packaging and not on the cables themselves, so don't go rooting around in a pile of bare cables or loose chargers in the bargain bin and expect whatever you pull out to work. But if you don't see those logos anywhere, remember that the USB Implementers Forum is officially referring to these cables and chargers as Extended Power Range, or EPR. So if you see these letters on a cable or a charger that you're looking at, you're probably good to go. And of course, the ports on the device you're actually trying to power need to support the new spec too. So look out for USB Power Delivery 3.1, which is part of the USB Type-C 2.1 spec. Just to make it all nice and confusing. The spec is very new, so don't expect to see tons of compatible cables, chargers, and laptops on the market just yet. And there will be some devices that even this new USB revision won't be powerful enough to charge, such as those really beefy tank-like gaming laptops that have multiple chargers. They're not going to work with a single cable. But as the USB-C standard becomes more and more capable, the hope is that in the near future, basically any contemporary cord or charger will power whatever portable gadget you have. And full-power USB-C wall sockets might even become a common thing as a result. Until then, full-power USB temporary cord or charger will power whatever portable gadget you have. And full-power USB-C wall sockets might even become a common thing as a result. Until then, though,
I don't know about that. But anyway.
make your own labels. Thanks for watching. Like, dislike, check out some of our other videos, maybe something on USB Type-C or charging, or maybe, what's the gallium nitride? That's cool. And don't forget to comment below with video suggestions and subscribe and follow.
Well, didn't really get much. There's a lot of different things, whatever. I should probably get a blue one of these or a white one or something like that. I've glued it at the moment, so pretty nice, I think the orange might be a little too much. I think blue will pretty much fit it better in regards to my clothing, so a white or blue, or maybe both if I get a white, I could always fix a blue thing on it, and
Past. Just try googling a chart of all the different USB generations, ports, their specs, and compatibility if you've got the time, and you'll see what we're talking about. It's a mess.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, we don't need to know this history lesson to use and appreciate the USB connection today. It had its hits, it had its misses, and now, with the help of USB Type-C, it's slowly becoming more streamlined than ever. But here's the thing, many technologies utilize this connector now. One such technology is Thunderbolt 3, and quite frankly, it can be difficult to distinguish USB Type-C from Thunderbolt 3 at a glance. That's why in today's video, we will be talking about this topic. So without any further ado, let's begin by introducing the two terms. We'll start with USB Type-C, as it does hold seniority over Thunderbolt 3. As you can guess, USB Type-C is one in a long line of USB connectors. Before USB Type-C, we've had no fewer than 10 different USB connectors, all with different shapes and pin configurations. This kind of defeats the purpose of the U in USB, which stands for Universal Serial Bus. Now, granted, not all 10 connectors have seen as wide an implementation. USB Type-A still remains the most popular type. This is the connector that most peripherals use, but all of them, USB Type-A included, are slowly being supplanted by USB Type-C. And while the knee-jerk reaction to this as to most types of change may be negative, this isn't a bad thing. USB Type-C is compact and symmetrical. Sure, having to flip the USB Type-A plug a few times can insert
Well, it's a bad thing if it's not kind of backward compatible with some things, which is not, and it's kind of annoying.
into the connector isn't a huge deal, but it is an inconvenience that USB Type-C will eliminate. Furthermore, USB Type-C features a grand total of 24 connectors.
No, I can't.
That's more than twice as many connectors there are in USB Type-A. But here's where things get a little tricky.
Put this up
USB
here.
Type-C is just a connector. It isn't a type of interface. It supports all of the USB technologies from USB 2.0 to the newly released
there we go.
USB 4.0. USB 4.0 will only support USB Type-C connectors, but USB Type-C connectors will still be compatible with older versions of the USB interface. We know, it's kind of complicated, but we wouldn't be pointing it out if it weren't relevant. And it's relevant because the same doesn't hold for Thunderbolt 3.
And
Thunderbolt
the
3
question,
is a
of
type
course,
of
is in regards if you can actually connect it with some kind of, so you can actually do what I'm doing in the future, you know. But anyway, they want more and more control over the stuff. That's usually the case.
hardware interface developed by Intel and Apple that uses the 24-pin USB Type-C connector. This was the first iteration of the Thunderbolt technology to utilize the USB Type-C connector, but it won't be the last, as it's been revealed that the Thunderbolt 4 interface will continue this tradition. It used to be that manufacturers had to pay a hefty royalty fee in order to implement Thunderbolt 3 in their products, which is why so few devices utilized it and why those that did were so expensive to begin with. But as of March 2019, OEMs no longer have to pay any royalties to use this interface. So expect to see more devices with Thunderbolt 3 support. As of the recording of this video, however, Thunderbolt 3 is still most commonly found in Apple products, laptops, and some motherboards and external GPU.
Some kind of Apple nonsense, you know. Are you kind of kidding me that we have another standard? So we need another standard again?
Enclosures. External GPU enclosures favor Thunderbolt 3 over all the other available types of hardware interfaces for its high transfer speeds. It doesn't quite match a direct connection via PCI Express, but it does come close, which is hugely important for graphics cards. Interestingly enough, Thunderbolt 4 won't see an increase in transfer speeds. It'll only introduce some new other features like dual 4K display support. So if new graphics cards start to take full advantage of the PCI Express 4.0 interface, then Thunderbolt 4 might not be able to keep up with newer graphics cards. But that's a discussion for another time. So now that we know what USB Type-C is and what Thunderbolt 3 is, let's highlight some of the differences.
That's it, you know, whatever.
To start with, we have to point out that comparing USB Type-C specifically with Thunderbolt 3 is a bit like comparing apples and oranges. Just because they're both fruit doesn't mean direct comparisons can be made. As we've said, USB Type-C is just a connector, whereas Thunderbolt 3 is a type of hardware interface that utilizes the USB Type-C connector. In a vacuum, there's no comparison to be had here. But if we limit the USB Type-C to a single USB technology, then we can at least make some comparisons. Thunderbolt 3 has a data transfer speed of 40 gigabits per second. Conversely, USB 2.0 features a max speed of 480 megabits per second.
That's 2.0, that's like old. You can't compare that.
Granted, this is the slowest connection compatible with
Yeah.
USB Type-C, but even if we take USB 3.2 Gen 2x2 Super Speed Plus, yes, that is the full name of that technology, we're still looking at a 20 gigabits per second cap. And this is easily the fastest USB technology available. Everything between it and USB 3.0 features data transfer speeds of either 5 to 10 gigabits per
And
second.
then they show an Apple plug in regard. Yeah, it's just.
So yes, it should be obvious why external GPU enclosures relied on Thunderbolt 3. It's significantly faster than any previous USB technology. This is going to change now that both USB 4.0 and Thunderbolt 4 are set to feature a speed cap of 40 gigabits per second, but until that happens, Thunderbolt 3 will remain the king of speed. And that about does it for this video. To summarize, USB Type-C is a connector type that supports various iterations of the USB technology. Thunderbolt 3 is its own hardware interface, but it uses the USB Type-C connector. The two don't really fall under the same categories, so they aren't easy to compare, but if we're comparing Thunderbolt 3 and USB as a whole, in terms of speed, Thunderbolt 3 is significantly faster. In any case, we hope you found this video.
I didn't find it out. Give me a break. I have the war
Is
on.
the Ukrainian counteroffensive making even more progress? Are we seeing what we would expect from a breakthrough, or is Russia's defense just getting started? I'm Paul, U.S. Army combat veteran. It's June 13th, 2023. This is your daily Ukraine update. Let's get into it. Okay, first and foremost, as always, guys, I talk at least a little bit about combat vet news. changes to the front lines. The first, of course, being the liberation enemy that advances from the front lines from the north. If you can advance from the east or the south or the west, these defensive points are going to be much less robust. And so break these defensive lines, and then you have to move quickly so that...
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's just all bullshit war, you know. Why anyone wants to go to war is just beyond me. The new XPS Plus laptop. Oh, advertising. I guess they found out how to get around the browser once again. The typical battle between user friendliness and the companies pushing all the mainstream nonsense. So added USB to your electronic products. Yep, let's see if it's going to start. Here's a link to the SMD adapter. I'm not sure what that. Oh, that apparently doesn't want to start. Way too many windows open. How to use power anything using USB-C and the CY12 whatever trigger ball. Okay. I walked in on my wife servicing her lover in our kitchen. Now he's assisting me with the divorce. Oh, if he knew she was married, he's at least as much, applicable for stoning as she is. So, 4 reasons why to not use these battery charger modules. Apparently that's. It gets so complicated, everything, Everything just gets more and more complicated. Well, anyway, I got that one fixed, and I do have a charger I can take with me as whatever adapter, so that's fine, I guess. I don't need a... Yeah. We have like Anchor USB-C 30 watts. Of course, the whole idea in regards, having a 230 adapter pretty much ruins the idea of it, of course. I just don't know what would make it work and what would not make it work and all that. So, oh well, anyway, we got some ananas to fill up the stomach, so that's good. And yeah. And I'm probably showing a little too much fat on the camera. Well, it's not like I'm sexy, so so it shouldn't be a problem, I guess. Hopefully. Anyway, you can still see the spot where the fire thing is. Now, of course, it's a little hard to see, but still have on the fatso, on the body of the fatso, there's still, yeah. Okay, all these data and brain needs to work and all that all the time. Meanwhile, 50 watt switch modes power supply. Here we have some kind of step up. I guess all this small electronic world is a world of itself. With a lot of things, you could probably, begin to understand what is going on. I think this one was actually, because it's encased, so that's very nice. Here we have another one in regards of being encased. That's just nice. Prime power DC booster. Okay, DC to DC. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of resources. Well, there's a lot of different kinds of DC boosters. Yeah, and of course, I'm not entirely sure how much in this in regards of amps and all that, if you can control that and how much it actually would do, if it would burn or something like that, if I put it in there. It gets so complicated, it seems. It's way above what I need. $50 pieces of DC to DC boost buck adjustable step up, step down, automatically converter. Okay. Of course, I just need something that works. Of course, then you can further test different ones if you want to see in regards to the efficiency of it. Some might be more efficient than others, and it's still a lot better than 230 volts. We have some 5 volt DC. No. Yeah. 5 volt step up converter 2 amps. This is just a very small step up. I don't know how much it can step up. Well, 24 volts. 93% efficiency. Output currency max 2 amps, recommended 1 amp. How much would that be? Like 24 volts, that's 24 watts. That's a little too little. I don't know if the vacuum cleaner could do a little less, but that would take a long time to charge it up. Already takes a good amount of time to time. I have a 4 amp. At least that seems to be a little closer to output 5 to 35 volt. Output 2 amps, peak 4 amp with heatsink. So you can actually put a heatsink on it, and efficiency 92%. 4 grams. Yeah, something of that nature. Maybe if I could have something that even was a little bigger even, would even be further nice, but like a step-up converter, 4 amps, yeah. And then of course the question is, I guess this would probably be the one that needs the heat sink on it. Okay, let's see the next one here. That's 2 amps, not enough. How's the other? DC buck boost module up to 5 amps. So like that's, and it seems like to be in a case as well. It looks very beautiful. So it's also protected, and you don't need to, you have some wire things that you can fix into it. I guess you can only buy 3 at a time, or what? Or maybe one. No, you can buy 1. Okay, just a little more expensive. So here we have, and it has cooling in it as well. That's very nice. A big cooling thing in it. Interesting. It seems to actually be able to output also lower. This board is an automatically boost buck board, and the output voltage can be greater than or less than the input voltage. Okay. Conversion efficiency 90% measured with input 12 volt and output 19 volt 2.5 amps. Efficiency is related to the input voltage. output voltage and current. Okay. I wonder if you can actually adjust how many watts it's able to push out, you know. Maximum input current 7 amps. Maximum output current 5 amps. Please leave margin for long-term continuous work. It's like 5 amps and what? 22.5 volts. Oh, can't see here. And it's probably need less than, it's only in the beginning, probably 2.5 times, let's see, 5, that's 112. More than enough, so way more than enough. 7 times 4 times, oh, that's really not that big. When you look at the pictures, you think like, oh, it's big, right? That's actually not that big. That's actually very nice. I really have to consider the sizes. It seems like I'm, like when I got the Anderson plugs, you know, like these plugs, I was like, you know, there's a lot, you know, they're a lot smaller than I thought. Did I actually buy one of those cables that was a little bigger with it? I can't remember. To see the other kind of plugs, I think I did. 6 to 35 to 6 to 55, 10 amp step up adjustable power supply, 200 watt boost converter. Okay, 10 amp max input, 7 amp max output. And it's only, let's see, 10 amps, that would be a lot of, you know, 200 watt max. And the input voltage is higher than 30 volts, okay. Who knows? That's pretty smart, but it's not what I need. Okay. I guess you can only fix it upward on this. Looks a little the same as the other one, but apparently according to this it can only go upward. So this one is 120 amp hours. That's way too. This is having a DC to DC 12 volt booster. Yeah, we need to have something else. But anyway, audio.com. 50 pieces DC to DC boost buck adjustable step up step down automatically converter. Perfect for your do-it-yourself. $125. Yeah, okay. Input current 3 amps max. It doesn't really seem to be much. Yeah. 2.5. 4.7. No. DC buck booster converter 5 amps. Oh, at least we are in the right direction. They look pretty good, you know. And at least has some casing. That's kind of pretty nice. I wonder if, you know, it could use the casing as a. I wonder if they actually do that. I could use the casing for and a sink thing. I'm not sure it's actually connected, although. I could have used the whole, you know, the whole casing as a sink, and gotten a lot of. Oh well, I guess they probably didn't do that. I don't know. 5 volt DC. No, that's not it. I think. No, 85 volts. No. Way too much. Paintball. Oh, so anyway. Effektbetaler. I guess that must be some music, something. DC step up converter booster. Step up converter booster supply. Step up. Yeah, it's only 28 amps. 2 amps, that's not enough. 2 amps not enough. So DC step up converter 3 to 30 volt DC to 4.3 amp print. It's only in step ups, you know, at least it's not a step down like it stupidly got. Yeah, okay. So we would only 22 volts. Well, that should be enough, I guess, actually. I guess it should be enough. For charging the machine. I wonder when I'm going to... Now, we have this one delivering 6th of June. Well, that's... No, that's order placed, okay. Well, it's just... okay, it says it comes today, apparently. So I want to have a boost, step up, step down. Coming today, apparently. So, arriving Friday. Okay, that's so Friday 2 days. This one tomorrow, and I guess it's making some noise upstairs. Apparently. That's arriving tomorrow as well. Okay, so we have some things coming tomorrow apparently. Let's see. Okay, barrel plug 5521. Okay. Maybe I should take a bath as well in regards of getting me cleaned in regards to all this. I've been some time. I don't know how that actually will go with the Hellfire. DC plugs 12 volts 5521. Oh yeah, they call them barrel. Okay, tuner stick adapter. These are pretty good as well because you don't need to have a screwdriver either, and you put them really far in. So widely used. Well, they're not bad, you know. Although they can't handle more than 5 amps. That's kind of sad. These are currently not available. So see here, next one. Currently not available. That makes it easy, you know. 5.5 times 2.1 DC barrel. And these are weird, you know. These are made kind of a little difference. I don't know why they look so weird, you know. Maybe they're made to be fixed to something, you know. In regards of not entirely sure. There must be a reason why they made them like this, these females. So I still make some noise upstairs. I guess he's in his small room. Prowlet. Dum dum. And let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Do, 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 do. 2.1 DC barrel plug screwless. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So these guys are also pretty nice. Well, I don't know if, well, well, they're okay. Well, I guess I shouldn't be too. But I see the idea not needing to have a screwdriver or anything like that. That I can just, if I need it just quick and all that, I can just. I think it would take some, you know. I should at least be able to do 6/4, and they don't. So I would like to have them a little bigger to test them out. But they seem to be maybe a way to easily just connect some wires here and there. So, and there you can look through them, so that's nice. I have some Israeli, these plugs, 5521. In Hebrew. Yeah, okay, can't read Hebrew. Okay, close that down as well. Oh. At least the green ones, I wouldn't consider them. The green one sucks compared to the other ones. So. Let's try again. Apparently my account is still restricted for 4 hours, okay. Nothing happening on, well, I guess I have more, way too much anyway. Another sickness as well in regards of looking into that. Always talking about, oh, bank crash and all that, whatever, you know, just give me a break. I have in regards to some MGTOW, in regards to the Lord's Prayer. Yeah, we have some MGTOW here. Zero effort dating. The more you try, the more they hate you.
Guys, welcome to Better Bachelor. My name is Joker with a face for radio and a voice for print. You know, when you're trying to navigate dating today, there's a lot of things to keep in mind. Are you looking for a good girl that you want to have a long-term relationship with? Are you looking for a hookup? Are you meeting her online? Are you meeting her in person? They should never be at a place at work. But also, if you try to pick them up and they don't find you attractive, you may get on blast and put out on social media where you may be made fun of. And if you don't identify the red flags, you may end up 6 months in being accused of something you didn't do or something inappropriate. And by the time you get done with all of it, I think a lot of guys are saying, I don't even want to bother anymore. I don't know how to navigate this. I have 2 videos though, and both of these explain pretty well, I think, what's going on, which is women just have the idea that if you put any effort into a date, if you try, if you're nice, if you're polite, if you go through any steps at all to win her affection, you're try hard. So what this ends up being, or telling men, is you need to stop trying, basically. And if you are going to stop trying...
Yeah, but if you stop trying, that's wrong as well. Everything is wrong. It doesn't matter what. Everything is just wrong. It doesn't matter what you do. Everything is wrong.
Well, how do you date for God's sakes. Well, that's what we talk about all the time, is improving yourself and becoming such a good catch that women decide to chase after you. That's about the only way you can do it anymore, in my opinion. Now, yes, you can meet nice gals online or in church or maybe at school or college, or of course you never want to date anybody you work with, but friends of friends or a social circle, you still can. But even when you meet them, how far do you go to actually win their affection? The truth is, it shouldn't be any. I hate to say that, but that's kind of the way it needs to go. So what is the new normal for men? The new normal is you better yourself for yourself, and then if you happen to get a girl to come along and maybe drop some feelers out and reach out for you, then you may have a chance at it. So we'll review these couple of videos I have.
Stupid.
Before I get into that, I haven't talked about this now, I don't know, in a few months, so I want to give you another update.
Oh, you can get it too.
I won the contest for the car from Jeremy's Razors. It was $250,000. You guys helped me win that. I put it in the bank. I'm going to be paying taxes on it when I file my taxes. I have not gotten all my tax forms yet. So once I get my taxes in, I'll be paying taxes on that. I'll let you know how much we have left over. And then I'm going to buy some land, and I'll let you know how much the land costs. I'm going to keep you guys up to the loop every step of the way here. But I've seen a couple of comments and posts where people are a little worried because they don't know what's going on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still doing the same thing that I've always been doing. So once I have the land, I will let you guys know. I do have to pace it out a little bit, though, because remember, I just bought my own land, and I'm clearing that, and I'm trying to build a house and get some things. So I've got a lot I'm juggling right now. So hang in there, though. I'll keep you posted. My whole video idea started with this picture. And number one, if a girl's wearing this t-shirt out in public, just avoid her at all costs unless you want to just have a simple, quick hookup. But even then, I have a feeling she's probably a bit of a troublemaker. So the first video we're going to break down today is a video woman posted on TikTok, and she says date 10 of 28, and it says second date on Valentine's Day. So these women are going out there and they're basically showing off how many men are taking them on dates and all the wonderful hoops they jump through to win these girls' affection. And so this is date number 10 out of 28 of them, and it's her second date on Valentine's Day. Now here's the thing. Does she have any hope of matching with these guys, actually dating them, finding a good guy, settling down, having a relationship? No. They're using the dates for number one, free meals, free entertainment, free outings, all at the cost of a guy's time and money. And what are they going to end up doing? They're still going to go home and get folded up by some guy that's probably a bit of a bad boy, shall we say. Let's play through this, and you'll kind of hear what I'm talking about here.
I have a second date with the hedge fund analyst. Week is super busy, and he was sweet enough to meet despite the holiday. We started in Soho at Lupa. Lupa is an amazing Italian restaurant right across the street from Carbone. We got some Cabernet as well as some octopus.
Okay, I'm just going to pause it because I want to make comments as we go through. So he's a hedge fund analyst, so he's successful. I have to think that he's at least attractive enough that she would agree to be seen in public and go on a date with him. So she goes out, her second date. He makes reservations at a nice restaurant. They have wine. I assume they have dinner.
And pasta. After dinner, he called an Uber and surprised me with a second reservation at Broken Shaker in Midtown. It's a rooftop bar with amazing views of the city. We both got an Aperol Spritz. There was an amazing DJ playing a ton of Rihanna. This guy was beyond thoughtful and even got Archie a dog treat from a West Village bakery. Although it...
Okay, so
I've ordered some.
Plans the dinner date. She has wine, she has dinner, they have a great time. He surprises her with a second reservation at an upscale rooftop bar. They go there, they have more drinks, they have she's filming and all the good stuff. And then he gets her dog a cookie. Just again, it's, hey, here's a little something because I love dogs and I'll be nice to you. And what comes of all of this?
It was a great date. He's the most incredible guy.
He's the most incredible guy. But
I did end things. We were missing that X factor that makes relationships work.
What's the X factor? This is something that we hear all the time from these gals that are going out on. I mean, she even said here in the beginning of it, date number 10 of 28 dates. Or maybe date number 10 of 28 days of dating in February. Like, who the hell knows anymore? What is the X factor? You know, he's a hedge fund analyst. He
Tinkling.
makes good money. I assume he's relatively good looking and tall enough that she'd agree to a date. He was nice. She even says again, he was beyond nice. Let's begin.
He's the most incredible guy.
Incredible how easily you can turn off a woman by finding her interesting. And just, wow, oh, she's wonderful, right? Oh my, oh, no, can't have that. Because you might drive her away very quickly. Like, she sounds like, oh, this is awesome, right? So, but you find out that drives, it just doesn't make. And then, also. Oh, there's some more noise from upstairs. Oh, lots of things that I still don't need. Okay.
He's the most incredible guy. But, so this guy here is date number X out of X million. He dropped good money. He went through reservations. He goes and buys her dog a cookie. And again, it's just a, no thanks. No spark. What is a spark? See, he tried. That's the problem. He tried. He tried to be a nice man.
Yeah.
He tried to take her on a date.
Yep.
He paid for dinner.
Yep.
He made reservations.
Yep.
He showed her that she was special.
Yep.
And she's like, boring.
Yeah.
How are men supposed to navigate this? And then
Terrible.
if you turn around and you treat them poorly, or like they don't matter, half the time or 90% of the time, they're going to tell him, oh, he's a jerk and he's an a-hole, and why are all men like this, and why don't men chase after women anymore? What do you expect? Here's the second video I have, and this is from a video here on YouTube that somebody posted up. I don't know what channel it's taken from. But this is where, I don't know, 6 or 8 guys compete for going on a date with this woman. I want you to hear the reply from the guy that they're kind of focusing on here. Here's a guy that's basically telling her, now he does it in a very funny way, so he makes it obvious that it's kind of a joke, but is it? Because you see how the other men are reacting, and you'll see her face, how she's reacting. And we'll play this through. You'll get the idea.
Right. How would you make it up to me?
Okay, so she said,
5
if
to
we had a fight,
24.
how would you make it up to me?
Contestant number 1.
Hey, how are you?
I missed you.
So I would gaslight you into you thinking you're the problem, and then I would abuse you emotionally till you get to a point where you only get satisfaction from me if I tell you you look good or anything like that, and then I would start slightly treating you better, so you think I'm changing, and then it would be this off and on until you're almost hooked for life, and I'm almost like a drug to you, where even when you're not around me and we break up, like you're yearning for me like nicotine. Oh, and if that doesn't work, I'd get go to a movie.
It's all X films. A movie, okay.
Alright, who are you most attracted to?
The first one, the black jacket.
That's all it is. So if we go back and play this now,
15
it's
watts.
subtle, but these are things that you start noticing if you dated a lot or if you genuinely don't care. I think this guy actually probably doesn't care. But how do you come across as like not try hard and not caring? Is because you're like, you know what, I got good things going on in my life. If you want to be a part of that, like cool, but yeah, I'm not putting much effort into this. It's going to be what it is. And for women now today, the way that the dating market is, the way everybody's been going, this makes women feel like you're hard to get. You're a prize. You're a challenge. And women don't want the nice guys. Women don't want the guys that jump through hoop for them or tell them they're special. Because lots of guys will still do that. And ironically, really, that is what women ultimately want. But they still will choose the men that are kind of, funny and a little bit edgy, act like they don't care. They're definitely not try hard. And once she has this guy, and he's even said, like, I'm going to gaslight you and mess with your head. And when she says, why don't you love me? Why won't we be in a long-term relationship? Why did you cheat on me? Why did you do all these things to me? He's going to be like, look, I told you right from the get-go how I was. she wants to be able to tame the beast. She doesn't want him already tamed, because again, then he comes across like a little try-hard kitten. What's so crazy about this, though, is that even if men do this, and she eventually falls in love, and then he eventually falls in love with her, and he stops being the crazy, bad boy, and he starts treating her well and buying her dog cookies and planning Valentine's Day and putting a lot of effort, what happens? You guys know the answer. She gets bored. She gets bored. It's always got to be that dopamine hit, that rush, it's got to be special. I want you to, I'm going to play this one more time, and I really want you to pay attention, like even to how quickly he dismisses her, because if you listen, she says, I missed you. And he didn't stop and go, oh, I missed you too, or hey, what's up? Nothing. He just went right on through with whatever he was planning to say. Again, and that makes it feel like he's not falling for her niceness because he doesn't care. Again, it may all be an act, but we'll listen to it again.
How would you make it up to me? Contestant number 1.
Hey, how are you?
I missed you.
So
she says, I missed you. He's like, hey, and he's laid back. He acts like he doesn't care. And she says, I missed you, and he just keeps moving on right past it, right?
I would gaslight you into you thinking you're the problem, and that...
And now, the other thing I want you to see, too, and we've already listened to it once, so that's why I'm going to keep breaking this up. If you look at her face, she looks incredulous, like, I can't believe he just said that. But if you look at him, he's not even looking at her for validation. And you see all these other nice guys sitting around here with their heads in their hands, their heads are bowed, like, oh, I'm so embarrassed for this dude. Like, what is he doing? But the guy actually knows what he's doing. He understands women. That guy right there is probably more successful than every other man in this video combined.
I would abuse you emotionally till you get to a point where you only get satisfaction from me if I tell you you look good or anything like that, and then I would start slightly treating you better, so you think I'm changing, and then it would be this off and on until you're almost hooked for life.
And listen to his delivery of this, because this is great, amazing timing. This is something that comes with a lot of practice. I don't know of anybody myself that could probably nail this timing as well as he does, because it cracks everybody up. And when he makes everybody else laugh, including her and all the other guys, that makes him the leader of the group. That makes him win, because he's controlling the other guys. I know this sounds like weird, like dating guru pickup stuff, but if you can make a room laugh, if you can make all these guys hang their heads, you're in control of their emotions. You're in control of what's going on in the room. That's very enticing to a woman.
Almost like a drug to you, where even when you're not around me and we break up, like you're yearning for me like nicotine. Oh, and if that doesn't work, I'd go to a movie.
That was it. He delivered that almost like Woody, not Woody Harrelson. What's his name? Woody Allen. I almost said Woody Harrelson. He says that almost like a delivery line from Woody Allen. Just go to a movie. That's a Woody Allen line right there, if any of you are familiar with Woody Allen's movies. But what happens? Everybody laughs. He's the center of attention. He's the popular one. He's the one getting all the attention. That's what
Extra
women
compact, lower current versions.
A movie, okay. Alright, who are you?
And then she chooses him. So, what do men need to stop doing? I don't care if you really like somebody. If she's putting attention towards you and you think she wants you to ask her out, or you have plans on a dating app, it is now minimal effort dating for men. That's what it is. If you really want to have success, it's minimal effort. You put in her level or slightly less when it comes to dating. Maybe I'll get a lot of hate from women for saying this, but I'm sorry. You women have done it to yourselves. I've done video after video after video of nice guys trying to win love and win attention and be sweet and be affectionate. And what do the women say? There's no spark. There's no energy. He's boring. He's too easy. Women now demand, it is necessary for them to have the challenge, because that's what separates you out from all other men. That's what shows her that you're still masculine and you're confident in your own skin, and that you don't mind being awkward to deliver a punchline like he did. Because I guarantee you that girl's sitting separate looking at these 6 other men. She saw them putting their heads down. She saw them looking embarrassed. And this guy just plowed ahead, not looking at her, just kind of daydreaming into space about how the way he'd deal it, and then he looked right at her and delivered the punchline. This is the new normal. And if you guys say, yeah, but how do I focus on dating? Or how do I better myself? Or whatever it is. And, how do I let a girl know that I care for her? You better yourself. You make yourself an amazing catch. And then you don't have to chase her. You don't have to try for her. You don't have to jump through hoops for her. She will see your value, and then she'll want to be with it. And be with you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't want to do any of that, congratulations, now you're where most men are falling now. Which is, I got better things to do with my life than to jump through these hoops.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we are. Guys,
Well, there's a lot of other things to do. Pretty much. Lots of things to do.
So if you want to join us over there.
So,
also, while I think of this, where is my...
not like we have other things to...
Yeah, we're going to do movie night. We got another movie night coming up. I got my poster right here. Here it is. Boop. We got movie night.
Well, maybe I'm going to get the vacuum cleaner working by some of the other things I'm going to try. So maybe it's not going to work with the USB-C, but that, I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe it would also be good, interesting to get the computer to work, but from, I don't know. Anyway, it's kind of easier to. I still have 120 watts overall from the 12 volts. So. Oh yeah, the French thing here, and it's still not going, apparently. So, that would be nice for a bath. I've been some time since a bath, and it would be nice. Just a bath, and just to have a little... it's not the best water thing over here, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I wonder if my old might actually give it a little more. Yeah, maybe. It still doesn't want to start up. I don't know why. But translate, let's see here, translate. I don't know why, but apparently it seems like Google has translated this one, but hasn't translated the 3 others. That's sad. So one got translated apparently. My girlfriend used me for my money.
Welcome back to Strong Successful Mail. So for today, I'm going to go over an email that was sent from a subscriber. This is from a guy, he's 25 years old, and he's going to share his story, how he learned the hard way why you never take advice from women about other women, in particular, single MOM. You're going to see in this story, guys, like, sadly, so many guys out there, he was raised by a single MOM, the dad was hardly in the picture, and she essentially raised him to be the typical nice guy, the typical blue-pilled guy, the prince, as he calls it, and to treat women like pretty much they do in the movies and all that, and that has led to him just never-ending heartache and problems throughout his life. And finally, after a lot of bad experiences, this one in the story, he's finally realized he now knows how things really are, and he's moving forward in life. He's been watching this channel, and on other channels, and he's sharing a story here about experiences in other lives who completely took advantage of him, his kindness, all that, and how he learned the hard way. So this way, he can help somebody else out there not to make the same mistakes. Now, real quick, I gotta make a little refresher here because I get new people all the time. Why is it that I say you never take advice from women about women? Why is that? It's because most women don't have a clue what they respond to emotionally, okay? They don't get what draws them into the bad boys. Now some might. Some may have some element of getting it, but most don't. How many of you guys have heard women say that they want a nice guy, right? And yet they never date those guys. They claim they want the guy that does all those nice guy things, and when guys like that do that, they break up with them, and they go out with the guys that do the exact opposite. So why would you take advice from someone who says, do this, but their actions say something else? Or a lot of them simply just, they obviously are on team girls. So they want to make their guy, their son, be the type of guy that was nice to the girls. It wouldn't do all these bad boy types of things, these awful bad boy types of things. So they're going to be on the girl side of the situation. And there's many other things in there. Now with the single MOMs, and yes, I got to spell that out because YouTube doesn't like it when I say the real thing very often. They were probably the types that dated the bad boys too, and were obviously hurt, maybe cheated on, emotions toyed with, and all that. And they don't want their son to be like that, so they raise him to be that way, the nice guy. The problem is then that their son is then hurt and jerked around and taken advantage by girls later on in life. This is why boys need a masculine role model to help them, to guide them. And when I say masculine, I mean masculine, not a guy that's just your typical nice guy raising a future nice guy, someone that gets it. And a lot of these poor young guys don't have this example. They don't have it even with an uncle or grandfather. And these same boys are raised by the single MOMs to be the nice guys, and they also see this in TVs and movies, the portrayal of how guys should be, and they start acting that way. And they eventually learn the hard way. But this guy here, same situation, but he does come out on top. So here's my little thing. I do this for fun from time to time because I got a lot of new guys all the time, and sometimes they don't know why I say what I say. So that being said, he says here, hello SSM. I want to start by saying I just recently found your channel, and I'm blown away with your content. I listen to it on my way to and from work, while I'm at work, and when I'm just relaxing at home. Safe to say, I've learned a thing or two about the real world. It's also safe to say I'll be getting multiple smacks in this story, but I hope it helps some other poor bastard out there. Yes, you'll be getting smacks, and yes, you will help some other poor bastard out there. So thank you for sending me your story, bro. I was raised by a single MON, and my dad was never really in the picture, so I never learned about the true ways of female nature, just like many others have said on your channel before. I was raised to be as blue-pilled man, striving to be a Disney prince for the ladies out there. It's funny, but it's like these moms raise their sons to be the type of guy that they themselves, when they were younger, would never give them the time of day. Isn't that interesting? I got a friend, I've known her for a long time, and she has a 2-year-old son. And the dude she's with is a very masculine guy, old school guy. And I say all the time, thank the Lord that she's with him. Because if it was just her raising that kid, oh my God, that kid would be a complete and total, it would be just like this story, I kid you not, because she had a lot of don't like the bad boys, and yet somehow she always dated them. And thank God she has this masculine guy that will help raise that kid. Thank the Lord that his father is an old school guy. Anyway, he says here, boy, was I wrong. I'm currently 25 years old, and I've had many relationships where each one of them ended in similar ways. Shocker. In every one of them, I treated the girl like she was special. I would never put my needs before their needs because my mom always said, now listen to this, he's quoting his mom, that strong men should love their woman before themselves. Smack. Look at he mentioned here, all his relationships ended badly. You think after a while you notice a pattern, this doesn't work, okay? You put yourself first, guys. You are the top priority, not the girl. She's the bottom of the list. Now, if you got a girlfriend that's good to you, she's kind, she's supportive, she's fun, she's loyal, she keeps herself looking good, the sex is good, all these positive things, of course then you treat her well and reward her. But a lot of these guys will reward girls for treating them like crap. It's amazing. When they make them the center of the universe. The sun rises and sets with these girls. They don't respect guys that do that. And they chase after the guys who do the exact opposite. Thanks a lot, Mom. Huh? He says, but in the end, all these relationships, they left me for Chad or Tyrone. And those relationships with those men always fell apart within weeks of it started. That's what happens with Chad and Tyrone. After they fell apart, the girl will come back to me. I've only ever given a girl a second chance to this one girl, and that's who this story is about. Don't ever give them a second chance when they've shown you their true colors. Absolutely. Somebody shows you their absolute true colors, and they're always ugly true colors. Never give them a second chance. They'll just, number one, they won't respect you for taking them back after they treat you badly, in some cases horribly, but also, they're not going to change. Guaranteed. And they'll just do it again. We'll call this girl Anna. I met Anna online during the summer of 2021, and I was hesitant to meet her in person because she lived a bit further than I
Oh, so.
Well, if you live far apart, farther than what you're used to, why can't she get on her off her ass and come see you instead of you always going to see her?
I
That's what
guess
we're
it
gonna
was
have
a
here.
little.
Nice guy pleasers do that. The first date went pretty well. We went longboarding at a park in her city and ended up with a kiss. She told me she was into me and was excited to hang out again. A bit of a pretext, this girl is a Class A narcissist with borderline personality disorder, and she wasn't scared to admit it. It was the first red flag, and I was overly confident in thinking that I could help her with her issues. Smack. Back to that nice guy Disney prince bullshit that your mom put in your head. Bro, before this, you had plenty of relationships where you did the same thing, and yet here you are again doing the same thing. You're going to save her. You're going to help her. You're going to fix her. Guys, it is not your job to fix these damaged chicks, okay? And right there, she even admits, I got this borderline personality disorder, which I call borderline bitch disorder, and you're going to have to endure that because it's the nice thing to do. They're going to make your life a living hell. Why do that? I don't care how good looking she is. Over the next few weeks, we would go on dates together. I'd usually cover the bill, but she would pay on occasion. Smack. Why can't she pay? This is the era of women can do anything a man can do more, an era of equality, so she can pay half the time or something. Not occasionally. More nice guy pleaser shit. And by the way, she is picking up on all this. She's picking up on, well, he'll come far to see me. Check. He'll pay most of the time. Check. What else can I get this guy to do? As the relationship progressed, she became more distant, but would insist on me paying for more and more things on what we did together. It wasn't until we were hanging out one day with some of her friends, when one of them joked about me paying for them to go to an indoor skydiving activity, that I realized something was weird about all of it. Well, at least she started to realize. By the way, notice he said that she was backing away, being more distant, but still wanted me to pay for more things. You don't reward that type of thing. But she obviously knows she has this guy's number. Knows that he obviously, typical nice guy, pleaser type, hero, whatever you want to call it. So of course she can treat him worse, and he'll keep giving. It started to become clear she's using me for my money. I was paying for a lot more than I should have, but that was because of the way my mom raised me. I believe that was the way it should be. Well, you have to keep going through enough crap to realize it's not how it works. Later that night, after she went to bed, she left her phone on the couch, and a notification popped up from a guy she previously told me she used to talk to. We'll call him Max. Max came up previously in conversations, but she assured me that there was nothing between them other than friendship. Yeah, bullshit. Guys, when a woman starts regularly talking about some other dude, something's going on. Either they're physically got something going on, or she obviously likes him. And how do I know? If you don't believe me on this subject, here's a test. If you have a girlfriend or wife or fiance, start talking about some woman all of a sudden. See how she reacts. Because she knows in her mind, when girls talk about other dudes, it's usually because they're into them, or they're showing the guy that, hey, this is your replacement if you don't stop screwing up or whatever in her mind is screwing up. There's a reason she brings it up, and so she interprets a guy bringing it up, even if he's talking about his coworker and there's nothing going on and he's not interested in her, she'll see that as a threat. So when she's bringing up some dude, believe me, there's something going on. Do not buy this. And by the way, why are you still with her? But obviously if her actions show that she's using you.
What the heck?
Anyway,
I probably have
this
that.
week,
That's
before
true.
all this was taking place, I spent Thanksgiving with my family. One stayed away, and those messages were between her and this guy talking about how much fun they had together the week before. At that moment, my gut was telling me to leave that apartment and never talk to her again. Well, always trust your gut, guys. Stupidly, I waited until the next day to confront her about it. She told me it was nothing and that they were hanging out just as friends. Well, if she's your girlfriend, she should be hanging out with other dudes. It's my opinion. To this day, I don't know why I believed her, and after taking the RP, I've been kicking myself over it ever since. But since you can't change the past, you better learn from it. Yeah. Of course the old you believed her, because the old you was conditioned to believe that they're all sugar and spice and everything nice.
Yep.
And it doesn't mean they're all bad. I make that clear. There are a lot of bad apples out there. I started ignoring way she made me feel. What? How'd she make you feel? Used? Unsure? Taken advantage of? She was really good at making me feel loved and cared about. What? Being a guy in today's world, it's rare to find someone that makes you feel like that so easily and simpishly. And simpishly I caved. More the narcissist in her showing. I stayed with her for a month and bought her an amazing Christmas present. Smack. He said a box full of favorite snacks, drinks, clothes, and her stupid magic crystals. Magic crystals. Dude, you cannot just leave us hanging with the magic crystals thing. What's this Harry Potter shit you're talking about, magic crystals? Please email me and let me know what these magic crystals are. You got a wacko girl. Anyway, but she ignored me the entire week leading up to it and the week preceding Christmas. I heard from her a total of 3 times during that period. This is how she makes you feel so amazing, what you were talking about just a moment ago? She knows she can do anything to you, say anything to you, and you're going to be around for more. Women don't respect guys like this. Women, well, when they sense weakness, or if the guy's acting like a total pea, they'll say and do things to see if he'll check her, call her on her crap. You obviously are not that guy. This is why nice guys finish last. At this point, her friends softened up enough to tell me the truth about her intentions with me. Here we go, guys. They told me she liked me for my money, like I was a human ATM machine. She had always liked Max and only saw me as an emotional crutch while she was pursuing Max. Shocker. This broke me to the point I hadn't experienced before. She was using me for 5 months like a reusable piece of toilet paper. They admitted to using me along with her until they saw the type of person I was, and they believed I didn't deserve the treatment that she was giving me. They ended up being really nice people that I was on decent terms with until the last few weeks. And I could post a short update about that later. There you go, bro. Whatever it was made her friends tell you the truth. Now I'm probably guessing that she was now with that Max guy, and they told you this on purpose so that you would finally leave, and this girl, Anna, wouldn't have to have that confrontation with you. But there you go. This is where all your nice, overly nice guy behavior got you. And you can definitely blame your mom to a certain point, but you are 25, and there's a point that even if your mom raised in this way, you're a grown-ass man. And if obviously you were making these mistakes over and over again throughout your life and into your 20s as a grown-ass man, you have to take accountability for that too. I mean, your mom obviously did what she did, but it's not all on your mom, it's also on you, brother. But fortunately, I know you learned your lesson.
No, it's not always easy to
Your Max and Anna are now together,
figure out that women are disgusting.
And I blocked her on every social media platform. It was this girl that led me to
They
find
could
your
even
content and other RP YouTubers
do
and
such
it's
things.
changed ever since. Good, bro.
So-
Finally said this shit isn't working. I'm done feeling this way. I can really see you now entering in the search bar on Google or YouTube. You know, why did she do this? Why did she use me? What am I doing wrong? Why do girls like bad boys? That type of stuff. And I guess somehow I popped up. So I'm glad you found me, and I'm glad I'm helping you out. He says here, my life has changed ever since. I've been practicing with different women to perfect my chat skills during the talking stage to see what works and what doesn't. I will never get into another relationship like that again, and it's all thanks to guys like you providing the necessary information. God bless you and your community, SSF. Well, brother, I'm glad you sent your story, and I appreciate you having the balls to write me in, and obviously you getting your smacks, but, you know, better late than never, right? You're 25, you got your whole life ahead of you. I got guys writing me in that they're in their 40s and 50s that are just figuring this shit out now. They've spent their lifetime behaving like you have just, you know, in your teens and your early 20s. So I want you to do this, bro. I want you to really just, I know you said you listen to this to and from work, at the office, at home. Keep watching these videos. And yes, of course, you can watch my videos, but there's also other great channels out there. And every time you watch a video, think of it like this. Every single time you dedicate 15, 20 minutes to watch one of my videos or somebody else, you're a little bit wiser. So every day when you listen to one on the way to work, on the way home, you're smarter, you're more wise, you're more experienced than you were the day before. And I guarantee you do this for 6 months. My channel, other great channels out there, read some books, do some really soul searching, why you do the things that you do, trying to reprogram your brain not to act like that Disney Prince nice guy thing. you will see results. Okay, it ain't gonna change overnight. But mark my words, brother, you're gonna be in situations where there are gonna be tests. You're gonna have girls that are gonna do some of the same things that the other ones have done to you, and your old, that nice guy inside you that's dying to come out again and take over the operating system. You have to be careful that nice guy doesn't come out and try to do sabotage things all over again. So you're gonna be fighting an uphill battle against your old self. So you be very careful. But you hope in time, enough experience, enough learning these things and practicing it, you will change for the better. You will then find the right balance. Because I don't want you to turn into some total a-hole.
There you go.
I don't want anybody to act like an a-hole to everybody, but when it comes to the gals, if you simply learn to do the most basic necessities of put yourself first instead of the girl first, because the nice guys always put the girl first. Always. And themselves last. They will suffer and go through all this crap to be the gentleman and the nice guy and the Disney prince. And look where that gets them. Look where that got you. You put yourself and your needs first. And you always check them on their BS. And when there's red flags, when there's BS going on, you pay attention to that. And you don't think, I'm going to fix her. I'm going to save her. Fuck that shit, okay? You're not saving anybody. If there's anybody you're going to save yourself. End of story. You do not need to bring those problems into your life, because it will be problems in your life. Look what happened with Anna. With her borderline personality disorder. Again, it's the borderline bitch disorder. Look what you had to deal with to save her. So your mom did what she did, and I'm willing to bet you your mom just doesn't get it. You know? And I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. She simply doesn't get it. So don't listen to her ever again about advice with women, dating, pickup relationship. Don't listen to any other girls about it. Listen to experienced guys who've been around the block, have learned what you've learned, and take their advice. And you keep doing that, you're going to be fine. And meanwhile, you're 25, you got your life ahead of you. Focus on your goals, your ambitions. Try to move up whatever job you have. Try to move up to another position. Build wealth. Live frugally. Invest your leftover money in something you're comfortable with. Go to the gym, work out, better yourself in any way you can. And the more you better yourself, man, the less susceptible you will be to put up with crap from people. Okay? Because people feel like crap about
Probably
themselves,
not going to work,
and all that. They're worn down. They're susceptible to people like this Anna character and other ones to use them. But when you're feeling good and you're on the rise, it's not going to happen. So, but good luck, man. I really appreciate it. And give me an update down the road to see how you're doing. All right, guys, that's it for today. Be sure to comment down below and know what you think about this. Let this guy know what you think. And be sure to like the video, share with your friends, and subscribe. And I'll catch you next time.
Oh well. Someone. Oh yeah. Let's have some knife. Where's the knife? Good old knife. That's always nice. Let's see here. It's hot. Well, summer's coming around. Be nice. I have no idea if this will work, but probably it won't work, but we'll try. Put it around here. So, we'll try by experience, I guess. There we go. I can't go all around, but okay, let's try to get the heat gun in some sense. Here can fix it together down here. Apparently that doesn't. Nope, I didn't seem to do. Nope, that's not going to work. I'll just give it some glue and that's all, I guess. Just a little glue around here. I'll be fine. Great. There we go. Okay, and no other video, did I? added USB to your electronic, whatever. Helps. There we go. That's fine, I think. Yep. Maybe a little more. Yeah. As far as I know, I had 2 more cables somewhere in regards to those, but I don't know. Okay, anyway, we got that fixed, I guess. And apparently this one is not going to. We have some problems in regards to the browser, in regards to starting or not starting and all that. Okay, we'll put this over here. How to use power. Yeah, that's too many open windows. Totally terrible. Let's see what batteries and power. That's learning developments. Xsteinshop.ed. Oh yeah, no, that's for the trash. Okay. So we have Polo 5 volt, 1.5 step up, step down. That was the V15, but we have some bigger ones, so I guess there might be some information about this, but yeah, we have some other web pages. Well, they don't really seem so big, so that's kind of nice. If I can find something that actually works, that is not so big, that I can just pretty much put in a little case or box or something like that. I'm not sure if I actually have, or if I thrown them out. Anyway, oh, we have Amazon.com. I still need to get some seats. So. USB Type C 3.1 PD to 5.5 millimeter barrel jack cable 20 volt. Oh, that was in regards of. I'll see if we find something else. So, oh, let's get some coffee. Oh, this one up here. So we got that one fixed. And I found out that didn't work, so we also need to sort something out in regards to that. What we're going to do is just to snip these in the length of these. That's around here. I'll just that's the tool is half the work, or maybe even more. There we go. That's a nice clipper. Check the other side of this cable. I'll also clip it here. There we go. I can throw this out. I just open these. Which is nice that you don't need to have. Actually, let's try to pull it. I wonder how much actually stayed in there. Yeah, something stayed in there. Okay. I guess when they're small wires, well, you can rip them apart if you pretty much... Yeah, okay. But they actually stayed in there, so I guess it's not really the... You know, apparently they seem to, yeah, stick in there. So, anyway, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, there's some... of course, there's some glue on the thing here. Oh, that's not so good. Let's get that away. While the glue dries up. That was terrible. Not good. Anyway. Okay, see here. Something like this. There we go. First one, second one. And there we go. You just need the plus and the minus, or I need the plus and the minus. That's the red and the black. Although I think one of them it actually was white, so I'll have to check that. I guess we'll just make it and see if I did it correctly. I can't remember these things in regards of. So we'll just see if it actually works in regards of. Oh, maybe I can also just take a little more of it. Doesn't matter, I guess. Okay. Oh, yeah. There you go, that's one. The other. It's annoying that it doesn't start. It's not like I don't have a lot. I have the DC plugs, DC tuner. DC buck to buck. Well, I already have ordered something that looks like the same. Oh, I have. Looks like Jesus coming. Well, it works at least, so let's try it.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
I don't know, probably not.
How are you tonight?
He's probably going to promote rapture and other false doctrines, but anyway, whatever. Let's see what he has to say.
Last night, and I hope you have been blessed this week, because I certainly have. I just want to say thank you to everyone. What a blessing you've been to us, so I appreciate that. Turn with me to Matthew chapter 24, if you would, and we'll get started there. And got a little bit to look at today. I figure we'll just have a little bit of fun tonight, okay? And we'll look at, looks like Jesus is coming soon. The Old Testament, you know, they had the handwriting on the wall.
I think we can agree that the times are moving closer for sure.
Comes back, amen. And I believe that if we get in our Bibles, we just might find out when he's coming. Now, what do a lot of people say? Well, a lot of people say Matthew 24:36. In Matthew 24:36, we read, "But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven." And usually don't read the rest of that for some reason. Usually they stop right there. And they say, nobody can know the day of the rapture, because no man knoweth the day.
There we go with the rapture nonsense. I'm done. This doesn't, you know, if someone can't even get that right, you know, just give me a break with the bullshit. I have the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Let's just take some of that. Jesus coming back after the things. You know. Oh.
Shalom.
This is Yelet, and I will teach you to speak the following verses in Hebrew. Hebrew is read from right to left, and as you can see, each word is transliterated so you can learn how to say it, and translated so you can understand what it means in
Avinu
the context.
Shabashamayim
I will go
Yitkadesh.
over each word very slowly, pronouncing each syllable. Then I will repeat the complete word. My cursor will follow the Hebrew letters, but I recommend that as we read, pay attention to the transliteration below each word, so it will all make sense to you. Here are a few guidelines before we begin. Hebrew is read from right to left. Each syllable is separated by a forward slash. The capitals mark the place where your accent should be.
Now these are meal clocks that I've made.
AH stands for A, as in no A. EH stands for A, as in echo.
I'm still testing things on that.
Stands for E, as in green.
O
stands for O, as in orange. And double O is for oo, as in school. A dash before a letter adds that letter's base sound
by the way.
to the end of the syllable. So for example, SEE-D will make seed. BEH-D will make bed.
Give me a break.
Y will make knife, and so on. The letters TS together stand for the sound as in boots. The letters together stand for the guttural sound. Yes, just like we're clearing out your throat. R stands for the guttural sound. Like when gargling water at the back of your mouth. For more details on my transliteration method and to learn to read and pronounce the H part of the Hebrew text, watch the video on my Hebrew pronunciation chart. The chart and all my posters are also available for purchase on my website, thewordinhebrew.com, so don't forget to check it out. Okay, so let's begin. The Lord's Prayer, Tefillat Ha'adon.
Tefillat Ha'adon.
Avinu.
Shabashamayim Yitkadesh Shimcha. Tavo Malchutcha. Yishaseh Retzuncha. Kivashamayim Ken Be'aaretz. Is there everything just Malchutcha?
Let's read this one more time in fluent Hebrew. אבינו שבשמיים, יקדש שמך, תבוא מלכותך, יעשה רצונך, כבשמיים כן בארץ. את לחם חוקנו תן לנו היום, וסלח לנו על חטאינו, כפי שסולחים גם אנחנו לחוטאים לנו. ואל תביאנו לידי ניסיון, כי אם חלצנו מן הרע, כי לך הממלכה והגבורה והתפארת לעולמי עולמים. אמן. You did it! Mazal tov, congratulations. You just said this beautiful verses in Hebrew. If you would like to leave a comment, I would love to hear from you. And please go ahead and subscribe to my channel. Also, don't forget to visit my website, thewordinhebrew.com, where you can purchase my products, learn more Hebrew, and spread the word. I hope this has blessed you, and as we say in Hebrew, toda rabba, which means thank you very much.
And I think it's full.
God bless.
At least I can move the belt a little in regards of pressing on it, I guess, and make it exercise it a little, I think. Anyway, apparently I must have, some of them must have broken up. Anyway, there's some on the floor as well. There we go. That's a thing to do. Okay. I guess it landed on the floor or something. Okay, so far so good. Oh, that was in regards to the AI. I didn't get all the... that also stopped working. I guess everything is stopping working. You don't have the natural things on the browser anymore. It's not like... Let's see if we can get it going. Okay. So far so good. Oh, this one over here. Great. Look at this up here. Okay, we can run it around here. Pretty much. That's fine. And this. Oh, you could actually like this, huh? That's good. Have it like this. Good. And that way. Great. So that cable goes, well, that's for the screen, I guess. Well, we can just, yep, that's the screen. My Lego thing here. I'm only using one now. I used one to, for the fan. Oh, it's actually pretty nice that you can just fix them for whatever point you have. You can just connect it instead of needing to go back to the... that was very nice, actually. That's how it should actually work. But the original prayer in Aramaic. Some of this drawing solve X Tamil. Live streaming, I guess it's still live streaming. I guess I don't have much more to say, really. It's painful, it's, but, well, little by little. Oh, there we go. At least something is working here. Let's see what we have. And I think it can... Oh, that's... It's just weird that it can translate one video in 12 minutes. Apparently that's translated now, but it hasn't translated the others yet, apparently. It hasn't come to them, apparently. Yet, I guess. And the perfect, most said here. 21 years old, Christology. Doctor of Canon Law and in regards to theology. Master degree in psychology. Well, it's very educated at least, yeah, well. Let's see if I can get this away. Still have some cables that I need to fix at some point, I guess. In regards of the outer coating. Of course, always one can always fix it, I guess, another place or whatever. Oh my. Painful. These are probably not going to be so easy to take off. Well, not those two at least. That's fine. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just keep them there. I'm not really using them much anyway, at the moment at least. So let's put this back to... Well, we have that one. Is this... Oh, it's still trying to... Okay. Have that here. And... the manuals for the Anderson, but I think I probably don't need those anymore, but we could put them over here and this one as well over there. I guess I don't think we need those manuals anymore, so I'll cover these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, some of those and some of those. Okay. Yeah, well, that's interesting in regards to changing colors. In regards to the housing, that's something to think about, you know. That different things could have different colors, so well, of course you have to remember the color code still. We have the standard plug. I don't think I need this. Well, it actually says 24 AWG in regards to the gauge size. I don't think I need that compared to other cables for charging. You know, just super fleshish to this little guy. That's working pretty good. Besides that, I guess, you know, it's... You can take it with you, apparently. I'm not sure how many hours it will keep on going, but... You should have, I haven't tested in regards to that, but yeah, it's pretty good. Can I actually, no, because at the moment when I fix it over there, it kind of is in a way for the screen. Although I could maybe put this down here, and this one I could put this direction maybe. Let's see here, and then we'll just move it down here. Let's see, turn it a little this way. Oh, it has a little weight issue apparently. It should have had a little more weight in the back apparently. Well, I could fix this one and fix it in the back at least like this. At least it has more than enough weight to stand. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's away for now at least. I don't know what this is. Oh, let's go into the printer, I think. I need to look into in regards to the printer if you can get a 12 volt printer or something like that. That could be interesting as well. Okay, I'll fix these this direction. Yeah, well, I should have fixed it around, but anyway, whatever it is, what it is at the moment. Move this one over here. This one over here or something like that. Oh, is that? Yeah, I guess that's okay. Well, it might be maybe a little more to the left here would be nice. Maybe a little more if I can get it to go a little further. And of course, we have some plugs here in the way, but overall, that seems to be. If we can get a little, no. Yeah, that seems to be the maximum we can get it here. That's pretty good. At least it gets away from the screen. There's many other possibilities, of course, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Does it actually? Oh, we have light. Woo! Did it stop? Oh, it's because of my light. There we go. Ooh! That's sensitive for light. Yeah. What about the other one I have? Well, this is the slowest one of the two. Oh, there we go. Starting again. And another one, a little different. That should also stop with. There was one of them that was more sensitive than the other. One. What about the other? I guess this one is more sensitive. Oh yeah, one of them had a smaller hole, and that's the one that actually is easier to start up apparently. If I turn this one, yep, there we go. Light from anyway, let's try to fix this one, see how much we get on the yeah, seems to be something of the same. Anyway, let's put it back to the. Let's put one of them back to my blue edgy. It's less than 1 watt. Of course, it is. That's 0.1 watt hour, something like that. Turned on in the night. No, it's not bad. Yeah. Where did the other one go? I'll put that over there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. I have some Lego, which I fixed some of these. These 12 volt. Not sure how far they actually go up. Anyway, they're not connected to anything at the moment, so and well, so that's nice, I guess, that we actually have 2 cables too much. But it's not really used at the moment. Not entirely sure what to use them for. Oh yeah, maybe the computer and all that needs to be fixed together with that, so I can get that away from. And I will have 1 DC output for something, whatever, I don't know. I could put that over on the Lego as well, or whatever. So, pretty hard. I don't know, I'll take some time, I guess, to exercise them a little. Should get them. Because at the moment they are pretty heavy strong in regards to the. Oh, that was not bad. Okay. Now I can put this over. That's interesting. Oh, we need to do the other way around if you want 6 amps to be shown on the. Well, I guess if we just move it the other way around, I guess it will be on both sides, so that's not too bad either. Okay. Yeah, well, still lots of sorting to do, I guess. Ooh, I could actually have maybe this one. I don't know if is that room enough for that? Maybe there is. I could just, well, if it wasn't because of the cable, I could actually have this in here. I'll just put this up here. Something of that nature. Well, whatever. That's fine for now, at least. Put this one down here. There we go. Oh, this one can be put down. Apparently this is still full. I should have one that actually. Oh, that's okay. All the things are on that one. Okay. Great. Oh yeah, I should be sorting further things out, and yeah. Priest for 14 years, abbot in Benedictine in Guatemala. I don't know how much it actually goes into. No, it's just the introduction pretty much of him. Oh no, here it comes. Let's move forward here. It's really bad quality. Anyway, something to check out at some point, but it seems like it hasn't translated the full amount. It's very sad, but I guess it will maybe come in the future. I'm gonna close that one down. It's finished. How to put USB on anything that was in record. Oh yeah.
These cost just a few dollars from Adafruit, and using a built-in chip to request 9 volts from our USB PD wall adapter, which will certainly be enough for these phones.
And apparently it seems like you can do 12 volt as well, so that's nice. I don't know how that will further in regards to the watts. How to use USB power for things other than charging. Now let's see if it's going to start up. Incredible how this stalls on everything, this computer. Or maybe because I have way too many things open. Doesn't help you, you know, in regards to the fluent things, like you don't have enough things to do. Oh yeah, I have this sharpening thing I need to look into. I have the manual that I need to go through, although it can't be that hard to figure out in regards to this little tool in regards of fixing the knife. Little tool with a whistle apparently, although I don't need a whistle, but anyway. I guess you never know if you need a whistle. Okay. Still with me, open too many windows. Okay. Let's see.
She looked at me crying, telling me that she loved me, and she was so sorry.
Some more MGTOW. Okay, this one is.
Welcome back to They Did What?
This is Discharged as well.
Craziest, most
Great.
entertaining stories where I go to them, analyze them, and most certainly make fun of them. Today, I'm going to go over a story titled 2 days ago, my wife cheated on me. And a big shout out to Don for sending me this story. And guys, this story, which is a really unfortunate story, that does end, if you can call it a higher note, when the guy gets his man card back. This is about a guy who ultimately is going to kick his wife to the curb, divorce her after he walked in on her getting plowed in the kitchen by some strange guy.
Yeah.
And how, interestingly enough,
Even in the
this guy
kitchen.
inadvertently ends up helping this guy with his case against him, which you'll see down the road. But fortunately, you're going to see this story. How this guy, this is from a couple of years ago, or the events happened a couple of years ago. He lost his job during COVID, which happened to lots of people, and could happen to anyone. But his wife still could work, and immediately her attitude towards him changed like that, because he wasn't bringing in the money and all that. Started treating him like crap, all these other things, and of course, the affair. And
The typical thing, I
a lot
guess.
of interesting things in the story. One of the big things is how, sadly, the whole notion that, oh, the wife can provide, she can make more than her husband, or he can be a stay-at-home dad, she can provide, everybody will be happy, is a bunch of crap. We want a guy that's always going to be able to provide, and ideally do better than them, so they feel like they got a catch. And when a guy loses his job, even if he's trying, some of these harpies don't care, and they immediately see him as garbage and worthless, and treat him accordingly, and you're going to see this. So just to point out how that whole narrative is complete nonsense. But don't worry, our hero here ends it, if you will, on a higher note. So, it starts off, says here, I wanted to write this sooner than I expected, but I only got the courage right now. I, a 30-year-old male, married my wife, a 29-year-old female, about 5 years ago. Smack. Way too young. People
It's the
disagree
same
about that
thing.
all the time, but I say it's way too young. He was 25, she was 24, not more. That would have worked in the past.
I'll be right back.
And they'll still want. I always saw her as a caring, loving person, was always concerned about me. But when everything happened, she showed herself to be a completely different person. I don't know, did she pretend to be that way because of her marriage? So let's remember here, caring, what words are you using here? Caring, concerned, all these, loving. Well, we'll see about that once he loses the job. After 1 year of marriage, we had a daughter, 4-year-old female. She's absolutely the love of my life. I adore her. My wife and I always loved children so much that having a daughter was like a blessing to our newly formed family. Fast forward to the future, the pandemic caused me to lose my job. My wife continued to work in the office while I did jobs anywhere possible, and my wife and I fought regularly because of this. So right then and there, they went from what he thought was a happy couple, loving, supportive, all that. He loses his job, which happened to a lot of people as a result of the pandemic. And there you go. He was trying, he said right here, take any job I could get to help provide. Nope, Doesn't matter. The second the picture-perfect scenario is done, she's done with him and treating him like crap. It's ridiculous. Her true colors are being shown. And this is why I say guys need to be with a woman for a long time, and vice versa, to really see who you're with, what they're like when real shit happens. Then you see their true colors. Everybody can be in their best behavior when everything's happening. There's no real responsibilities. One of these fights looking for slap me in front of our daughter. Get out. We're done. You don't ever lay a hand on me. No woman should ever lay a hand on a guy. No guy should ever lay a hand on a woman. Not cool. And in front of their child, what's a piece of gift? Which probably made her uncomfortable, but she didn't understand about these things, so I guess she just not to remember it. Bullshit. 4-year-old's gonna remember that, guaranteed. My wife always reminded me that I didn't have a job and our marriage was getting worse and worse. You can't tell me that they can't survive and get by in tough times. They really loved each other. Come on here.
I wonder if this could actually,
help pay for her marriage.
you know, if you had that in the keys, you might be able to have fire with you, I guess. If you just have. Oh yeah, you could also fix that on your.
It says here. Joe was reminding me about that, blah, blah, blah. In brief context, I didn't finish high school. This, at least in my country, makes it very difficult to find a stable job. Well, then you gotta do what you can, my man, to get your GED or whatever it is equivalent in your country.
I didn't know.
I tried to get a job in several places, but it never worked out. So 2 days ago, I got home early after helping to make some deliveries for extra money. I entered the house and I see a scene that never left my mind. My wife was there in the kitchen having you-know-what with a guy from her office.
Typical.
You're walking home at the end of your day, you were trying to do anything you can for your family and bring some extra money. You come through the door, you feel good about yourself, and bring some extra money, maybe have a early thing, and there's your wife getting banged by her coworker in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right next to the bucket of bananas.
That's disgusting.
The scene, completely unresponsive. She screamed in horror at the sight of me.
Oh.
You see? I just wanted to walk over there and off the guy, but I somehow managed to keep calm. Well, thank God he kept calm, but it's interesting as always, I want to go off the guy. Beat him to go. When in actuality, there's 2 people in that room that deserve an ass whooping, and you all know what I'm talking about there, but not going to put in prison. I left the house with my wife's car keys in my hand, and since I don't have a car, I need to pick up my daughter from school. She came out of the house a few minutes later with messy hair, tired, with red cheeks. Red cheeks? Which red cheeks are we talking about here, dude? She's probably having it up with a guy all afternoon. She looked at me crying, telling me she loved me and she was sorry.
Blah, 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 blah.
In these scenarios, always the same thing. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I love you so much. Really, you have a funny way of showing that to me when you walk in and you get plowed by Bob, your coworker.
Mm-hmm. I gotta be kidding me.
I didn't know what to say. The only thing I could ask her was, how long have you been doing this? To which she replied, please, this was the first time.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't know what I was thinking.
That's good, yeah.
So, how many of you at home watching this right now
Sure.
actually believe this is the first time
No,
this thing went down?
absolutely not.
I'm
Don't
sure there aren't many hands being raised.
don't trust females.
It was a lie. I wanted to believe her, but I couldn't. I got in the car without saying another word, driving to my daughter's school and picking her up. I need to relax, so I just drove to some fast food place and bought us snacks. Now he's showing himself being a man. He's keeping as calm as can be. He didn't do something stupid in that house, even though nobody could blame him. And probably even the arresting officers wouldn't blame him if he did what he didn't. He didn't do anything, but if he did. Picked up his daughter from school, took her to get some fries at McDonald's, to get some French fries, keeping it cool for the daughter. That's how a man has to act. For a few seconds, while I was eating with my daughter, I forgot what had happened. After spending an hour with my daughter, my wife texted me saying that she loved me and was so sorry for what she had done, and that she was at a friend's house in the office so she could relax. Yeah, I've seen what you do with your friends from work. I really believe that. That's really comforting. Thanks, wife.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't answer anything. I drove home only to find that guy sitting on the sidewalk looking down. I got out of the car and put my daughter to sleep in our former house, and then I got out of it. I just watched him turn around crying, saying that he didn't know she was married. Well, that's not entirely impossible. A lot of stories I've done where guys were hooking up with a woman and they had absolutely no idea she was I asked him to explain. He said that she basically lied to him. He told me that she said that she was single and that her ex-husband lived in another state and her daughter lived with her. He told me they never had SEX in the bedroom and that she always wanted this in the living room or the kitchen. That is why they never had SEX in there, since that was the only place where there were pictures of me and her together. So that might actually make sense if that was why they were in the kitchen, you know, because, and the lie she told me she wasn't married because there's no pictures in there. And if he found out, then he would probably freak out and stop hooking up with her. Well, I'm glad this guy's telling this guy the truth, at least I think it's the truth, but crying like a little woman. I asked him the same question that I asked my wife. How long have you been doing this? And he answered they've been having the affair for, wait for it guys, 3 months. 3 months. I reversed saying this was the first time. It was an accident. I didn't know what to say. I stopped feeling my body completely. I've never been so devastated in my entire life. This poor guy. One thing after another. He should have been out of it the second she slapped him across the face. Good Lord. I told him to go home, but he told me that he didn't have a car, and my wife brought him to my former house. And she's the one who drove him there. I felt a little remorse from him. Maybe he was telling the truth. Maybe he was truly sorry. I gave him a ride to his house, but we didn't talk the whole way. When he got there, I asked him if he had anyone, if he was in a relationship. He replied that he had a girlfriend.
Oh my.
Wow.
Birds
of a feather flock together. You might actually buy some of this guy's story and find that he has a girlfriend, so he's a cheater too.
Yeah. Cheater.
Take your pick. Did he know this guy was married, or did he know his wife was married or not? Who knows? When I got there, I asked him out of that part. I told him to tell her everything that happened to protect him, her, and their relationship. I said that she would probably freak out, but remembered him that he simply wouldn't be able to continue a relationship knowing that he cheated on his girlfriend. I said that in the end, it was his decision to tell her or not. He just agreed and got out of the car. Something tells me he's probably not going to tell her because he's a pussy. After that, I came home to keep my daughter company. I'd never been so devastated and destroyed in my entire life, and I had never cried so much as I have in the last 2 days. Dude, nobody can blame you. Yeah, your heart rate got stopped on. It was like one bad thing after another. But notice, the second he loses his job, all of a sudden he's garbage in her eyes. Now I can't think of anything else but protecting my daughter. I don't want to see that woman again in my entire life. And I hope to get a lawyer as soon as possible so I can get a divorce. Well, in the comments, he does mention that he contacted an attorney, so this is going forward. So that's good. I will try to post updates whenever I can. And thank you for reading. I need to get this off my chest and didn't want to tell my brother, who is the only person in the family that lives in my state. Also, sorry for any mistake. I'm not an English speaker, so it was very difficult for me to write anything in this language, but I tried my best. Thank you. And he also mentioned here saying that since there was no confusion, I did not let my daughter alone until when I arrived with this guy at the house. I called my brother to keep an eye on her. I just wanted to know if the guy needed. I'm sorry, I